Thanks so much for joining the Tuesday Night Live Sale. We're going to have Ledger Mania tonight, which means we have tons of whole French ledgers. I always have them because I buy all of them that we can find, but we're going to have a lot tonight. This is kind of the big blowout before I move. There will be more ledgers on down the road, but I'm hoping to go through and show you what is here. There's about 40 or so of the larger ledgers available tonight. And so you're going to have the opportunity to purchase a whole French ledger. So these come from the country of France. I have them shipped over here. Most of you guys know that. It looks like I'm frozen up there, so that's always great too. But hopefully I'm not frozen for you guys. We're going to have whole French ledgers tonight. You're going to have a lot of them to choose from. However, I will say, as soon as you see one that you like, you might want to grab it, snatch it up, because I will be doing the whole French ledgers tonight at a discount price. Some of them you've seen before. There are like 3 or 4 behind my head that you've seen. And then the rest of them are brand new. They just came in the last shipment. So I know the picture does on and off. So I don't know what's going on up there. Maybe camera issue, maybe internet, maybe bad people are doing their bad things again. Who knows? But anyway, we're going to do a ledger sale. And we also have paper packs. It's weird because tonight's sale, I have really big things like huge French ledgers, and then a teeny tiny little 1" by 1" things. So if you guys can figure out 1" by 1" things I have. I don't know what's going on with the cameras. Maybe it would be better when I switch the camera down. Let me just give that a shot quick and see. Sorry for being abrupt and switching the camera, but sometimes that just kicks it back into working mode. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. It's always super fun with technology, right? So anyway, the plan is Ledger Mania, paper packs. We have some ephemera packs, and we have tiny little things. We have some special books that I pulled. We'll see what we get into. I know there were some items from last week that we didn't fit into the show, so we have some of that also. We have some sewing things still that we didn't make it to last week. All kinds of things. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna do a sale, right? A large sale. At the end of April, I believe, or beginning of May, we will do the super sale. I do not understand why the camera is freezing. I apologize. Hopefully it doesn't continue like that. Maybe it's just this front forward facing camera. I don't know. I'm so sorry. But anyway, thanks so much for joining, guys. I see a lot of familiar faces. I saw a couple faces I'm not familiar with, or a couple names I'm not familiar with. And then I also saw some names that I haven't seen in a little while. So thanks so much for joining, guys. I hope that your week is off to a great start. I finally got air conditioning. I shouldn't say finally, but it was scheduled for Monday and it happened on Monday. So yesterday we got air conditioning. We're having a heat wave here. I don't know what your weather's like, but it was very, very nice to have air conditioning again. Finally had one night of sleep last night where you could actually warrant putting a blanket over yourself. In Arizona, even in the wintertime, most people don't use blankets. So anyway, it's always warm here. So okay, so we are going to begin a sale here in just a few minutes. I'm gonna let the tech, I'm gonna have to switch some things to get the tech to fix, but can you put in a practice go to see if it works? Chat is going just fine. Chat works just fine. My voice is just fine. For what I can see, it is just video. That will more than likely resolve itself shortly. I can do some things once I switch the camera down to also help with that. We need to run a security screen and I will do that. But we are going to get started. I don't have a lot of chit chat other than my tech issues. I don't have a lot of chit chat. Just to let you guys know too, some of you guys are very familiar with the shipping procedures here. We ship every 2 weeks. I keep reminding you guys how it works. We do have new people all the time, but just for your own records, this is week 2. We sold last week. Week 1 was last week. Week 2 is this week, meaning whatever you add tonight and whatever you add on Thursday night sale, that's all going to ship with whatever you purchased last week. If you didn't shop last week, you have all night tonight and you have all night Thursday to shop and gather items. Once you claim items, they're reserved for you. They're put in your bin, you're invoiced over the weekend, and then everything will ship next week. So we do this all the time. We sell for 4 sales, which is a 2-week sell period, and then we ship it all together. So if you are new, just know that you can shop tonight and you can shop on Thursday and add all of those things together for one shipping charge. It started snowing again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like 100 and maybe it's only 99 today, but it was 105 the other day, which we should be at 75. And so it's an extra 30 degrees warm. And honestly, here in Arizona, it gets super hot, super fast. So it's eating up our good, if we have a spring, it's eating up our good springtime weather by having these couple of weeks of heat, which are really uncalled for. And I think Mother Nature should give us at least a little bit of a break. Give us back those couple of weeks that we were supposed to have 70s, and take away your 100 degrees for a little bit longer, because it will always be 100 in May. It starts, late April. Honestly, it starts anytime in April in the hundreds, and then we are 100 degrees or over all the way through October most of the time. So losing a couple of weeks of 70-degree weather is very heartbreaking for us in Arizona, and it is doing weird things to Mother Nature. We're currently experiencing grasshopper apocalypse. So if you live in Arizona, in the valley, what's considered the valley, you also might be experiencing grasshopper apocalypse, but I think it's the heat that brought them out, and hopefully if it cools back down again, they'll stop, because you drive and it's like you think you're going to drive into a hailstorm because you can hear them hitting your car everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty gross. So anyway, grasshopper apocalypse. Let's go ahead. Let's hope it's not a real one, right? Let's go ahead and switch this camera down. I am so sorry that the camera is freezing. So I'm going to switch it and just see how it goes for a little bit here. I'll give you guys something to look at, and then try moving my hand, and we'll see if it's like freezing or what it's doing. But anyway, let's see. Alrighty. Ladybug. See, I would totally be okay with ladybug, but not not grasshopper. So I just need to see if it's gonna freeze or what it's gonna do up there. It does look like it is still freezing, kind of. Maybe it's better. Nope, it's still freezing and skipping. Okay, guys. Well, give me 2 seconds to run this security program, and we'll see what we can do. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let's go there. During this process, you guys might see the camera switch back and forth a couple times, and you also might hear an echo. Just know that it is me working on the system, and it will come back to normal here in just a minute. Okay, let's see how this is working just for a second. Boy, there is a lag. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that resolved it. Guys, let me know how it's working. Okay. How does it look to you guys? Can you guys hear me? Seems better. Everyone can hear me, I'm assuming. It looks good to me. I know it's a still picture. That's why I keep trying to move my hand so that I can see, like, it's freezing up. It's not freezing up. Okay, I think we're good to go. Hopefully we're good to go. Sorry for the hand moving across the screen and echoing, but sometimes that's necessary. Alrighty, let's try that. Let's get started before we lose any more of our time on a night when we have a lot of things to get to. Okay, here we go. We're going to look at some of the nicest. These are probably the nicest, but we're going to look at some of the nicest ones first. Then we will go to some smaller ledgers. Then we will go to some mediums. I don't know, but there's a lot of them. So let's start working our way through ledgers. Ledger mania means mostly ledgers tonight, although there are some paper packs and small items. I try to bring a variety of items for everyone, understanding, people have different needs at different times. So this guy is the first one. He has a red ledger label right here. It's got deep gold embossed into it. I don't know if you guys will see how deeply embossed it is. First of all, we need to bring the lighting down. The lighting is very, very bright and it's washing everything out. You guys should see a black cloth ledger. Now, this ring that you see around this, it's because people over the years have tried to polish this thick brass frame. And so while they were rubbing the brass polish on it, it also has, left some brass polish on the cloth. You can see that they've done it to the corners as well. So this particular ledger has these huge brass corners, a very thick textural brass frame on the front of it. It also has brass end caps here and also at the bottom, and that's the spine label. So it has a really nice spine label. The back of it, you're going to see, also has the brass corners. This is the black cloth. You can see that it's, got a couple scratches here or there. Now, this one is the smallest one of these kind of ledgers. So the other ledgers are bigger. They have more pages, but they also have the fancy brass frames. So we're going to look at the smallest, less expensive one first, and we'll go from there. This guy, when you open him up, he has gorgeous labels. So there's one there. Look at how fancy that typography is. The font, everything. Very nice. Then we have red and black marbled paper for end papers. And this is the thick cardstock kind of marbled paper. So this is actually hand marbled paper. Okay, so we need to do some measurements before we get much further, because I forgot. So let's flip him back closed and measure him. Your pages, I won't measure all the way over to the spine because your pages start about right there. They're about 12 inches wide by 18.5 inches long. So 12 by 18.5. That's really big ledger pages. When we go into the ledger, your pages are going to look like this. They've got beautiful handwriting. See, now it's too dark and we have to bring the lighting up. You guys can't see anything. This is a fun day. So here's the actual set at 0 color of the paper. I bring the lighting up and down because whenever the camera looks at something dark, it overcompensates and makes my skin glow. So it kind of washes everything out. But you need it at 0 to see light things so that you can see the true color of the paper. So throughout the night, I will be adjusting the lighting so you can see the true color of the front of the ledger and the true color of the paper. This ledger has really good, thick quality paper. It's the kind of paper that we all want when we think of French ledger pages. Thick and sturdy, you can fold it, you can do all the things. This one has very fabulous, fancy handwriting. And then I didn't start on page 1. Page 1, that's why. Because page 1 is actually here. So page 1, okay, you've got all this fancy handwriting. It starts in, what year are we in? 1901. 1901, move it on through. This is December 31st, 1901. Then we get to the 15th of January, 1902. They took a little Christmas vacation. But look at the handwriting. And you hear me turning one piece of paper. Like, it's thick paper. Okay, so there's a lot of pages in here. We can't look at every single one, but there's a lot. All kinds of beautiful handwriting. Look at that. All kinds. So now we are to page 150. Look at that handwriting. Lots and lots of pretty handwriting. And this one goes, it's supposed to be a 600-page ledger. It goes to 323. 600, let me scoot that down. It's supposed to go to 600. It goes to 323. There's a couple of blank pages in the back here, and you can see all of this middle section has been cut out and removed. It's very common that they do that. If a ledger was used anytime in the last 100 years, they usually cut out the pages. I mean, it's frequently done where they cut the pages out because they think that, you know, these people might still be living or these people's families might still be living. And so for, you know, it's kind of like when we shred our bank statements and whatever. So they remove the pages because they were used later. So the ledger stopped at some point. At 322 it stops. 323 is blank. Then they probably used it for another purpose, another business, whatever, and then they cut those pages out. But the benefit of that is, so the benefit of having them cut out is you're going to get the big, beautiful ledger front, right? Ledger cover, and you're going to get 300. There's still 300 of the super thick pages. You get the cover, you get the end papers, you get 300 pages, and you're only going to pay for half of a ledger because the other half has already been cut out. It's basically like if you decided that you wanted to buy one of these big French ledgers and you wanted to split it with a friend, and you want the cover and you want 300 pages, and then your friend just got 300 pages. It's kind of like that, where you're really only paying for half the ledger. So that's what we're going to do. And now the other two that I have are complete. So if you want one that is full and doesn't have half the pages taken out, I mean, it's a little less than half, but you know, 323 to 600, right? So if you want a full one, there's two that are full. And then this one is one that has pages taken out. So when we fold these ones, they're super, super thick and sturdy. You're going to fold these and they're not going to crease on you at all. I'm not going to crack on you at all. They're not going to break on you at all. This is the best high, quality ledger paper that you could get at the time. They really only do all of this additional brass work when the ledgers are expensive to begin with. So this is not, you know, a run-of-the-mill everyday French ledger. This one is obviously a high-end one. This one is called JT Journal number 2. I also have JT Journal number 1 and number 1 again. So I have 2 number 1s and 1 number 2. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm just going to flip it open. You guys can look at that. That's how the ledger is. Do you want to see like an entire page? I kind of forget that we need to turn it. So when they are written on, they're written all the way to the bottom. You can see if I can flip it. They're heavy pages because they're thick in quality. So when they are written on, they're written all the way to the bottom on both front and back. So beautiful ledger. I'll leave it there. So shipping, we will ship these UPS. Usually to ship a ledger like this, unless you live, you know, in some more expensive area to ship to, because some people do. Some people live in very rural areas, etc. But as an average ship to address, shipping a ledger like this is like $40. It depends on whether we can combine everything else with it or if it has to ship on its own. But most of the time we combine your whole entire purchase with it, and it's roughly 50 for the whole entire box. So just keep in mind, while shipping is a little more, it's a big, heavy ledger with a lot of brass on it. Okay, so there's this one. We're going to do whole French ledger. Whole French ledger. Let's do this guy. He's got 300 pages, but he is super fancy. We're going to do him at $6.50. He has 323 written on pages, plus the cover. That cover is a very expensive cover, and it is going in for $6.50. The other ones that are whole will be roughly double that. Just keep that in mind. So this guy, we're going to put him in. I'll tag him. And this one, we're going to number them. So this one will be ledger number 1. Ledger number 1. It's going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. Diana B. That's a good pickup, especially like what I was saying. You get the best part of half a ledger. You get half a ledger, but you get the beautiful cover, and you don't have to pay the full price for just 300 of exactly the same pages. Thank you, Diana. Okay, moving on to somebody who wants a full one. Here's ledger number 1. These are super heavy. There's ledger number 1. Okay, so I'm going to bring the lighting back down because you can see my skin is glowing. That means it's washing everything out. So when we bring it down, you'll see more of that black cloth. And it's still really kind of, you can't even, it's still washing it out. Sometimes it's just a little booger. All right, so you're seeing the black cloth. Yes, it is real cloth on not on bookboard, but actually a wood cover. And then this one has a little bit more, I don't know, decorative brass frame. It still has brass corners. It still has brass at the top. And there's your beautiful side label. And these are really nice, thick ledgers. They look great if you want to lay them on a shelf. There's your bottom brass thing. I cannot talk. There's the bottom brass. Okay, this guy, very clean overall, very nice label. It is leather in here, leather on the spine over here too. Okay, inside of this guy, he has a ledger label like that. If you guys find ephemera in them, great. I don't remove it if it is in there. He also has this one. So he's got double. You guys can scan those. They print out beautifully. Let's kind of get him in frame. Okay. He has this feather pattern I think it's feather pattern. Again, it's cardstock. It's very thick and sturdy, hand marbled paper. It does have a little ephemera in here. I don't know what it's about, but it does. And then we begin here. So this one is from 1892 to 1893. Let me bring the lighting back up to 0. Let's see. Lighting. Oop. Somewhere here is lighting. There's lighting. And there's 0. So your original, the first papers in the journal and the ledger are always going to be a little more foxed. And it's because it's up against that marbled paper. And the marbled paper is not really acid free. So as we get more into the journal, you'll see less speckling, but beautiful handwriting. You can see it's quite a thing to move this around on your desk, but beautiful handwriting. We'll just kind of skip through some sections. This one, I believe, is either full or nearly full. We'll find out together. Of writing. This one, this is page 62. Beautiful thick paper. Just like the last one, all 3 of these came from the same firm. So, it's, they commissioned them to be made right around the same period. Like, look at this handwriting. I got to show you. So again, when they're written, I'm going to flip through some this way. I can't do the whole thing because it's too heavy. But when they're written all the way. These are very beautiful, very expensive ledgers. Okay, there's that. And, you can see it's fabulous. Nice headers with dates at the tops. I love that. These are all 1894 to 97. It looks like mostly 97. And this particular book, I believe, has 600 pages. We're working our way back there. It's a lot of pages. He has 600 pages. He stops writing at 579. There are just 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. 4 pages removed here. And then we've got the back. So really, honestly, pretty much 600 pages minus 4. And it's really thick quality paper. If I try to show you the whole end of it, it's too thick and heavy. I can't hold it. I can't. Sometimes I can. This one, I really can't. It's super, super thick, sturdy paper. Okay, so that's this guy. I love him. I hope you guys love him too. Somebody out there, you're going to buy this and you're going to have French ledger pages to use. And if you didn't know, the pages come out of these ledgers very easily. You can see some signature strings here. Basically, you just move that string and snip it with scissors. There's no glue. You just pull out the signature pages after that. So they're very easy to take apart. And the good thing is you can come in here and you can take a page here or there for a very long time before you even notice that you've taken some pages out of a ledger, right? It's kind of the way that the ledgers are made. Your signature has a bunch of pages that can be taken out. And then the signature cover will have some that are a little bit, they're more attached. And those ones can stay in your ledger and fill it out while you pull out all the ones in the middle. I know that's a little confusing, but when you pull the middle ones out, you don't really see that you took any out for quite a long time. So if you're looking to use them, but still also have one to display, these ones are great for that. Okay, so let's get him in there. I don't know, we'll just stop there. That one is 1895, the 31st of May, 1895. We'll stop there. Okie doke. So this one is a whole French ledger. I am going to copy this time. French ledger. This one has the, brass, the ledger labels in the front, the marble paper. This is a very high-end ledger. And we are going to do him for I'm going to do him for 11. So 1100. Not quite double, but 1100. I do need to move these. I have had these ones for a while. So there's that one. It's ledger number 2. Ledger number 2. If you guys need to use Afterpay, Afterpay will split your purchase up to $2,000 into 4 interest-free payments. That is enabled at checkout, so you guys can just check out and click the Afterpay option. Now, I think they allow Afterpay to be used for everyone. I don't, that's not part of my thing. It's through Afterpay, so I don't know what exactly their criteria is, but Afterpay is enabled. As well as if you want to use multiple payment methods. So say that you wanted to purchase this ledger, but you wanted to pay $500 now and you wanted to put $600 on a credit card. It's also enabled at checkout where you can pay with multiple payment options, and you guys can split up the charge however you want to split it up. So all of the payment options are enabled for these invoices. You guys can do however your finances need to be done, but all the payment options are available. I'm going to do that one, number 2, $1,100, and we will look at number 3, even though number 2 didn't sell. Just, it's very similar, but we'll look at it. So there's number 2. If you are rewatching and you would like to purchase it, this one, and I try to block out the light. This one is number 2, and it is priced at $1,100. All you need to do is tell me ledger number 2 in a text message, and you can purchase it that way. There's that one. All right, let's look at number 3. Yeah, you guys can always split up your payments however you need to, Afterpay, all that kind of stuff. I started doing the split pay for you guys way back, I don't know, 6 months ago, at least at Christmas. I know we did it at Christmas specifically. But honestly, that's it just makes it to where people can do it without me having to do it for them. Because of the old days, I used to have to split up your invoice so that you could pay however much you wanted to pay on one invoice and then another invoice for the rest of the amount. It's just so much easier to enable it and let you guys do it yourself. So yeah, split pays. Yes, you can do that. All right, here we go. These, I'm going to move the lighting down one more time. I hope that you guys remember our little chat about what's appropriate for a live chat and what isn't. I just will remind you guys quickly of that. We talked about it in the beginning of a live sale a couple of times ago. This one, very much the same brass here, same JT from the same company or the same firm. This one says grand, basically grand ledger, grand book, large book, number 1. Okay, and so this one has brass, it has brass, and then we have brass on the end cap here. There's your label, what's part of it, because I can't show you the whole thing, and then you have brass down there at the bottom. Okay, so same thing, these are 12 by 18 and a half-ish. This one has 2 labels there, similar, a little bit, they tried to clean the brass here and it ate away at the label a little. Apparently they've spilled some brass cleaner here. So a little different, brown marble in this one. Okay. Then I'm going to bring the lighting back up. So I love the foxing, but look at how much the lighting changes so that you can see the color fade. Look at it. It goes from like completely dark. I need to put it at 0. There's 0. To, let somebody turn the lights on. But honestly, when you guys find pages like this, scan the foxing. If you're not scanning the speckling and the foxing, which I know this sounds weird, but if you're not scanning that, you're losing a lot of potential. Scanning this is what we do when we want to distress Photoshop images when we're making digitals. So Usually we will use something that's scanned like this and do some layering. So anyway, there's that. You could also scan that and print that out on the back side of your white digital pages just to kind of make it look a little grungy, right? So anyway, this guy has headers. So he's the first one of these books that has headers at the top. He starts with page number 1, the very fancy, large type of headers. I'm going to move him over so you can see the whole thing. Now, that little logo is going to be in the way, but whatever. You guys know there's a ledger there. So anyway, this guy, beautiful handwriting. He is dated, when is he dated? He's dated 1892. So 1892. It is like from a general store. Look, it's general merchandise. Very cute. Big ledger, beautiful paper. One little page torn out there. This is part of a blotter sheet. Beautiful ledger. Very thick pages. Lots and lots of writing. Some pages less. Not quite as full pages as the last ones we've looked at, but the trade-off is you get headers, so there's that. We are at page 200. Oh gosh, these are really thick pages. We need to speed it up. Let's see, we are at page 545, 570, all the way to the back, and we go to page, oh no, only 400 pages. He's super thick pages, guys. I thought this was a 5. It's a 3. That's a 3. Because he only goes to page 401. But here's the thing. He's double numbered. So while this is page 579, oh my gosh, it's not. While this is page 369, this guy over here is also 369. So he's double numbered because instead of writing one page at a time, they wrote across both pages. And we saw that up here in the beginning when we saw general merchandise. I don't know where it is, but wherever we saw general merchandise, we saw that where they were showing you that they're using this ledger as a spread, basically. So it does have 800 pages in it, but they are double numbered. So the numbers go to 400, but in a normal ledger, this is the same as 800 because you have 2 pages for number 15, number 15. Then you go here, you have number 68, 68. You go here, number 117, 117. So basically, he is 800 pages because he goes all the way to 400. That's why I couldn't figure it out. But beautiful, beautiful paper. Very thick, lovely letters. I don't know, but he's got a watermark in him. Can you guys see? I know I saw it back here. There's a watermark right here. Watermarked pages. So this is the watermark. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Can't really twist the paper that way. But it is a beautiful watermark down the edge of the page. And I also see one in the center right here. So you guys will be able to see that watermark if you copy dye your pages specifically. See how this one's a little bit more grungy because we're all the way to the back of the book next to the marbled paper. So that's why this one is showing. But you guys will see that it goes all the way the length down there and also in the center. Okay, so anyway, we're going to do him. If this is the one for you, let me know. I don't know where to put it so you can see it, but I know it really does look like a 5. Okay, here we go. This one, of course, I did not actually copy it. Whole French ledger. This is number 3. Because this guy has headers, he is more than the one without headers, of course. This guy is going to be, I'm going to do it for $12.50. He has headers and he would normally be 800 pages, but he's double numbered to 400. So there that one is. That's ledger number 3. And again, it has the very fancy, oh my gosh, super heavy, very fancy front. So I'm going to adjust the lighting down because we're going to go to another black cloth ledger. There we go. That's similar to what he looks like in real life. Okay, so this is ledger number 3. There we go. All right, there's that one. Thank you guys. I appreciate hanging out with you. Okay, here we go. I got to pick that one up. I'm getting my workout today with the ledgers. Who needs to go to the gym? Just move some books around all day. All right, so let's do these guys. I do, Violet, for sure. I do. So we did some really big ones. Now we're going to do some smaller ones. When I say smaller, they're still big, but they're not the massive ones that we just had. This one is 9 inches by 14 and a quarter. So 9 by 14 and a quarter. Okay. So we're going to have several in this size and several that are similar to each other. Let's go ahead and just look at them one at a time. We were on number 3. Okay, so this is going to be number 4. This is ledger number 4. I'm going to put that tag on him. So he has a ledger label. He's got a number 8 on his spine and a black cloth back. You'll notice that there is no brass frame. There's no brass corners. Ledgers are different price points for businesses, right? And this one, they didn't need all the fancy. They didn't need the Harry Potter ledger. They just wanted a basic ledger. So anyway, this one has a book label, again, a little different. We've got some marbly paper in here. We do have headers for this guy. He starts in 1924 or 6, I don't know, but 1924 6. We've got headers throughout and beautiful handwriting. There are a couple of these ones. They don't have the lights all the way up, so let me do that quick so you can at least see that. But he has 300 pages. Yes, he has 300 pages. Where's my lighting? There's my lighting right there. Okay, so this is what he looks like. See, now he looks too washed out. Little ephemera, blotters in there. I do like the fact that he's got nice headers across the top of every page, both the handwritten kind and the printed. And you get both of the words on the same page. So when you're folding this and making ephemera pages for your junk journal, you're going to have the fancy header that we all like so much on both sides of that, right? Both sides like that. Sometimes you only get one because this word is on the back side back here. So it is nice that you get both. And also most of these pages I'm seeing are written to where, because they're so long, they're 14 and a half, right? Or 14 and a quarter. You're going to need to trim them to put them in a ledger, to put them in a journal. The French call ledgers journals, and it's very confusing in your brain. But anyway, you're going to want to cut these in half. So you're going to have this bottom part be a whole separate page in a journal. Yes, let me say the right word. So 300 pages, beautiful paper, beautifully written, lots of nice headers, both the written and the printed kind. And everything is written on. I don't see blank. Everything's written on. You've got a nice clean cover. Of course, the light's up, so it's going to look that way, but you know, it is what it is. So there's what it looks like in real life, minus some lint and dust. Let's go ahead and do this guy. So whole French ledger. And we do have some less expensive ledgers, of course. Whole French ledger. I will copy it one of these times. We said he had 300 pages. We are going to do it for $400. 400. This is a really nice one for 400 because it has headers. It's all written and it's really pretty. That's why. Okay. So this one, I'm going to just do number 4. And we did him for $400. This one, 2 seconds. I did send payment reminders, and I don't like to have to do it live like this, but please only claim if you have paid all of your invoices, because if you didn't pay an invoice, then you can't claim tonight, which is sad, right? It's sad. So make sure if you did not receive an invoice that you are checking in your text messages, because that's where invoices are sent. And we're good to go. Okay, so here we go. This one goes to, I need to move StreamYard over there. Sorry. This one goes to Lois. Lois, thank you very much. Lois. So whenever I start a live, I always send payment reminders for people who have outstanding invoices. And we would prefer if you guys pay outstanding invoices before we rack up more charges and that kind of thing. So that's why. Just want to make sure that everybody's staying on top of everything. These are going to be the same 9 by 14 and a quarter. It's the same black cloth. Now this one, has a little bit of the label missing here. It's loose there. It has a number 7 on the spine. There's that one. Let's look inside. Very similar, right? Very similar. Does anyone know how I get the chat to match the video? You need to speed up the bottom. So take your mouse or your finger or whatever to the bottom of the picture window and slide that bottom slider bar all the way over to the right to where it says live. And then make sure that the red dot is lit up next to the word live. That's usually what happens. Okay, so this is going to be a 300-page one, exactly the same as the last one. So whoever missed out on the last one, here is another opportunity. It is basically a one-for-one, same exact ledger as what we just had. Let me bring the lighting back up to 0 because right now it's super dark. There's lighting at 0. I will give the person who missed out on the last one dibs on this one if they would want it. This one is 300 pages, but there is some ephemera tucked into it. Here is a little pink piece of French ephemera with like a price list on it. There was something else. Here's a pinned in a check or a note on a check pinned in. This one has a blotting sheet put in there, an advertising blotter sheet. So it has a couple little bits of ephemera. It's very full of writing, beautiful handwriting on the pages. And again, you've got the double header. So really great. Perfect. All the way around, 300 pages. Pretty much exactly the same. So let me bring this lighting back down again. It's going to be super fun all night long to do that. But I don't know how else to show you reality of what they look like. So when we go back to that last one, Sharon Church. If you would like this one, because it is the same as the last one, you are welcome to have dibs on it. And hello and welcome all of the new people watching. Sharon, I believe, is new to us. She says yes. So Sharon, I'm going to type it in right now. Just make sure that you tell me yes after that goes in. And then let me make sure I have information for Sharon. Sharon, did you by chance send me your registration information? Okay, so Sharon, you're going to get this ledger, but what I do need from you is you to send me a text message with all of your information. All new buyers, even if you are just like, hey, I'm going to watch and possibly find something, because you never know what I'm going to put on the table, right? You guys need to register before you claim. Sharon, it's okay, don't worry, but go ahead and send it now. So the text message phone number, my phone number, so that you can send me your information, is pinned at the top of the chat box. It's also in the description box below the video, and it's my cell phone number. You send me your full name, your ship to name, your ship to address. I also need an email address from you, because email addresses are where tracking numbers are sent. And so you're going to get a text message invoice over the weekend for whatever you claim tonight and on Thursday. And then you're going to get shipment notification next week when we ship your stuff. And that's going to go to your email. Okay. You quite a while ago. Sharon, is your last name different than Church? Am I not? I don't see. Yeah, there's a lot of Sharons in here. So I don't see a Sharon Church though. I just need you to send it again, please. That way I can connect the dots. Yep. We got to have it again. And I'll wait just a minute before we move on. Maybe because I'm not spelling it with 2 R's. Yes, I have it, Sharon. Let me see what I do have for you. Okay, I've got an address and I've got an email. So Sharon, you're good. I apologize. I wasn't spelling your name with 2 R's. Let me fix this on your tag. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you all for joining, and thank you for those who picked up a ledger if I did not say that before. This one is ledger number 5, and it goes to Sharon. And so Sharon, when you claim items, all you need to do is say me or a number 1 even. A number 1 is fine to claim with, because your name is also your user ID. So hopefully I can remember who you are now. Thank you, Sharon. I put your tag on your ledger, and it's going off to the side over there. Okay, anybody who has questions, you can type them into chat in all caps and I will see them, hopefully. The group is also great at answering questions that you guys might have. However, sometimes, sometimes they may not know the answer. So if you type it in all caps, hopefully I see it and I will answer you. But if I don't, they will jump into. So again, these are 9 by 14 and a quarter. This guy here, a little more raggedy. Definitely a raggedy cover. Doesn't have much left of the label on the spine, and that's the back. So it's definitely more raggedy, but we don't really care because we're after this gold stuff that's in here, right? So this one has a couple little labels up here in the corner. Very cute. It's a pinkish mauve marble paper. Pinkish mauve. I'll turn the lighting up. This is the first page. It's got a little scuffy grunginess, whatever. It's up against the marble paper, but this is what we're looking at. Let me move this up. Back to 0. There we go. Okay, so here's what your ledger really looks like. It's very similar to the other ones we had. The cover is a little more grungy. Cover definitely, it's not as pretty as the other ones. The pages are equally beautiful. They've got the nice handwritten, header and the printed header. You have 300 pages. Nope, you have 400 pages in this guy. So you have 400 in this one. You do have some blank. So back here is your marble paper. You've got some blank. Some people like the blank. It's just another journaling page that you can add into a journal, and you don't already have somebody else's handwriting on them. You still get the French ledger, but it's blank so that somebody can journal on it. So in this one, we have 100 blank pages, 100 blank, and 300 written. So 100 blank, 300 written. These other guys did have 300 pages. Yeah, they did. So this guy actually has a bonus 100 pages in him, even though he has a scruffy cover. So I think most of us would be happy to have 100 blank pages and have a scruffy cover. The date on the beginning part of this one, sometimes they date them 1925. 1925. So he's 101 years old. All right. This guy's going in. He has a grungy cover, but 100 blank pages. So we're going to take him to 425. 425. I will meet in the middle on the grungy cover, but 100 blank pages. So 425, it is ledger number 6. Ledger number 6. So it has an extra 100 pages. This one is going to Marcella T. Thank you very much. Marcella T. Awesome. Now, I don't know if we have any more of this kind, but we have other ones in this size range. Thank you, thank you. Let me see what else we've got. So these three are the same size. These three are the same size. This one is like number 1, number 6, and number 3, it looks like. The lighting are super bright again. I don't know what's in these, honestly. Let's find out together. A lot of times when we go in, we buy like all of the paperwork from a factory, or mostly they're factories, but we buy all the paperwork, and sometimes they have like 20 or 30 ledgers, boxes and boxes of documents, etc. So we must have gotten a bunch of these from the same place. These look very similar to what we have. The cloth is off right here, so you're going to see the glue is the white part, and then you could fix that if you desire, but most of us are taking all the pages out of this anyway. So it looks like we have another one. It's very similar. They all might be the same. I don't really know. But this guy, let's just jump right to the back. This guy does have 400 pages. Well, 398 because this guy is missing. 398 because that guy is missing. But a little bit different with this one. I'm going to bring the lighting up just a smidge, and we're going to try to meet in the middle because it's too much changes. But so we're going to call him 400 pages. He does have the same double header with the beautiful handwriting. Every page pretty much written on. Lots and lots and lots of French ledger pages here. So he's 400 written on, and his front is, I'm going to say, pretty much like the other two. He does have marbled edges on the book block, so that's a little bit more of a, you know, a higher end feature. Something extra that they did is they dipped the book block into the marble paper water, and then it attaches itself to the edges of the book. That's something a little extra they did. But yeah, 400 pages. This is really the only thing I see wrong with this guy at all, is that little split right there. So we're going to do him now. What year is this one from? 1929 there. Yep, 1929. So 1929. If you see back here, underneath of the ink, someone has written with pencil. So more than likely, someone went through and wrote it in pencil. And then the person who had beautiful calligraphy went in later on and wrote the company's names and all of the, you know, basically it's the company name, because it's where every entry starts, is written with pencil first and then calligraphy. So you could erase the pencil if you wanted, but I kind of like seeing it back there. All right, 400 pages. I don't know what else to do with this guy. Let me bring the lighting up and show you the true color of the paper right there. That's still not quite zero. I want you to see the whole accurate. There we go. Okay, we're going to do it. It's the same exact thing as we just did. Because he has 400 pages. He does have a nicer cover. I will do it for $4.25. We'll kind of just call that good. For $4.25, if there is anyone else out there who is interested in one of these, because I do have, that one is different. I have one more that looks like this. I might have two more that look like that. They're similar. And maybe we're just, we've done them all. We don't need to do any more. This one is number 7. Ledger number 7. It's 400 pages for $425. 400 pages, $425. So if you want number 7 and you are rewatching later, just send me a text message and he can be yours. So there's that guy. Let's see what these other two look like. If they're the same, we might just skip them. I mean, it's the same on the outside pretty much. It has it is different. It has rooster end paper, which tells me there's what it really looks like. So you've got this right here is a piece of paper that is stuck to it. So maybe it had a label that wrapped around, or it just got paper stuck to it, because like I can pick it off with my fingernail right there. So this is paper, red label. This one is number 6 on the spine. In the inside, you're going to have that rooster, French rooster end paper. It does have the bookmaker's label over here. And so this company, their little logo was the rooster. And the paper for this guy, he doesn't have a year here. I will look and see if we can find one later on. But the paper is a little bit different, and you'll notice the headers are a little bit different. It's got a red or pink line and then a blue or purple line down the center. The paper is a little bit more white in nature, in color, right? 400 pages. Got the rooster back there. Some blank. About 100 blank in the very back. This one, still looking for a date. I'm thinking this is like 30s or 40s. I see lots of dates, but I don't see years. 1926 is here. So I don't know. I think it's probably late 20s to 30s. Anyway, we're going to go with that. We see a 1926. A little bit of a blotting sheet in there. Man, they did not want to date this one very much, did they? Yeah, I don't know. But we're going to go with 1926, roughly, okay? So 400 pages, 100 blank. The ledger pages, you're going to be able to fold them perfectly fine. I'm going to try to fold that like right about the center. I want to see the line though and not fold on the line. You're going to be able to fold these perfectly fine. They're not going to do any kind of, cracking or anything like that. This is actually a little bit newer of a paper than the other ones we have done. A little bit whiter in color. Okay. It's still going to be $4.25. So this one is number 8 for $4.25. Number 8 for $4.25. Sorry if I did not correct that before. There we go. I'm just going to do this guy because the other one is exactly the same. So that's number 8, $4.25. And this guy also has the rooster. Oh, but he only has 300 pages. All right, fine. We will do it. So number 8, 425, 400 pages, 100 blank, 1926 or 7, somewhere in that range. There's that guy. This guy is smaller, so he will be cheaper. He's just like the one I just showed you, but he's smaller. He will be cheaper. He's number 9. I know if he has 300 pages, we're going to do him for less. He doesn't have the red label right here. He's labeled number 3 out there, but it doesn't really mean anything to us. There's the rooster. Page number 1. We have a year on this one. Okay, so we go to the back and it says it has 376 pages. There's a lot of them torn out here, but we really only have to 292-ish, okay? Somebody removed about 100 pages, so we're going to do this one as like a 292-page ledger. This is the same paper, same exact book that I just showed you before. And the date is in here somewhere. They like to hide them. They're very sneaky. 1923. I didn't see it the first time. It is 1923. Okay, so let's do this one because it's got 300 pages. It's a little bit different than the last one. It doesn't have a red label. It has some pages removed. Let's do this one a little bit cheaper. We're going to go to 300. I'm going to do it for 350. Somebody can pick up that one for 350. So there's that guy. I discounted because someone has removed some pages. You're still getting 292 plus pages. And also it doesn't have the red label. So that's number 9 for 350. Yes, there are rag paper ledgers. We have a lot of ledgers to get to. That's why it's Ledger Mania, because we have all the shapes, all the sizes, all the colors, all the time periods, all the paper types, all the everything. Okay, for 350, he's stayed with me for now. He's number 9. If somebody wants him later on, let's go ahead and move to a different kind. Let's look at these two. I have 2 that might be the same here. Nope, they're not the same. We've got one really large black one, another large black one with a green spine. Let's see. Let's do this guy first. He's the smaller of the 2. So you're going to see some pages that are laid out a little bit differently. Not all French ledgers are exactly the same. Different businesses use different page layouts. This one is 11.5 by 17.25. 11.5 by 17.25. It has a beautiful green suede spine that reads years 1903 to 1904. So open it up. You have marble paper here. See that water marble paper there? The ripple. Okay. Then on the inside, need to bring the lighting up. We have, this is a little bit different layout, right? Instead of having just regular headers at the top, you have all of these headers across here and all of these boxes of information down through the ledger page itself. Now, this is the first page, and they're clearly telling you that this is the month of January 1903. If you look over here, you've got some interesting pay stamps where they've ink stamped that these accounts were paid. So this one is a little grungier because it's up against this marble paper. And then as we go back through, you've got some ephemera that is glued in. I don't know if you guys can see it, but glued in little bits of ephemera, little receipts. Usually these are like telegram receipts. So this is a beautiful thick page ledger. Lots of nice handwriting. Trying to get one page. So it's closer to cardstock than it is to paper. It's a thick paper ledger. It's all beautifully handwritten. I mean, you can see the headers. You can see all of this is beautiful. Then they've got little tiny numbers, teeny tiny numbers through there. The pay stamps are nice. You don't always find pay stamps. It's 123 years old. So if you have a ledger that has, it's like the ones we just did where it has the stamped, headers across the top. That's one type of ledger, but this is the other most common type of a French ledger. And it was just really business preference, whether they needed all these little, boxes over here. Sometimes these are notary, like attorney ledgers. Sometimes they're more tax ledgers and things like that. So this one is all the way written in. It is not numbered pages, but it goes from 1903 to 1904. We still have a little section back here, and then we're to the back. It does have marble paper back there. It's torn, but it has it. And you'll notice all the foxing here because of all the foxing from the acid of the marble paper. But once you get 2 or 3 pages in, no more foxing. Beautiful. Love it. You got to have both kinds. Different looks for different journals. If you guys are, if you have Etsy shops and you want to do page packs for Etsy, people like variety. I can tell you that firsthand. So you guys see it. You need both. This is definitely a attorney ledger because they've got marriage and testament and, basically canceling a contract, that kind of stuff. So it's definitely from an attorney's office. I do like the little pink slips that are in there. Let's go ahead and get these in. If I had to guess, it's probably 150 pages because it's thick. The thicker the paper, the less pages you have. So it's definitely thick. More along the lines of cardstock. Okay, so this guy, a little bit different. I'm going to say 150 pages just to be safe. Usually they're either 100 or 200, but we're going to say 150. And let's do him at 300. So this one is 300. Very beautiful, all the way written in. Love the pay stamps. There we go. This one is number 10. Ledger number 10. It is $300. I've got one more that probably looks something similar to this. Let's go ahead and stick his tag on and we'll move on. So there's that guy, number 10 for 300. Jody, are you claiming this ledger, hon, with the number 1? I think Jody's claiming it. She's saying 1, so I don't know, but we're gonna assume she's claiming, or she'll let us know. Yes, Jody, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, moving on to the next one. This guy is larger, much larger. The lights are very up. And if it seems like I'm going fast, it's because we have a lot of things to get to. And you all know ledgers can take a bit. So we got to look at them. We got to count the pages. This guy is about 12 inches by 19. So 12 by 19 is the largest that we've had. Very similar to those first ones we've done. Black cloth front and back. There's his label over there. He's just got this kind of neutral, very neutral marble paper. It's very thick. It has been folded right there. I mean, I could just unfold it for you, but kind of got crumpled. Again, it's one of the ones that has the headers all across the top, and it's all the little boxes. This one begins in 1943. 1943. If you wanted a whiter page ledger, this one is definitely whiter. Some people like the lighter color ledger paper, and some people like the more manila color. This is really what this one looks like. So you can see it's very much white and black. But it's got the dates across the top up there. I don't know. It looks like it's also from an attorney's office. Different handwriting in it. But it looks like it's also from an attorney's office. There are some legal documents stuffed in it. Let's flip through. This is one of those ones that you guys asked me for a while ago where it has the brackets. You guys remember the brackets? It's just a different look. This one does not have any crossed entries. They're all good. No crossed out entries. It goes all the way into 1960. So if you're looking for newer paper, you know, the newer the paper sometimes is a good thing, sometimes is a bad thing. In this case, that's why it's whiter in color, because it's newer. But we do have some blank. Blank is good too. So I don't know. There's probably, how many pages do we think blank? There's probably 40 pages of blank ledger paper back here. And this is great for scanning. If you scan this, you know, you can scan it, cut it off right there, and just print that on the back of digitals to cover up that white space. We're always looking for interesting ways of covering the back of digitals. So there's about 40 blank ones. And then we go to the very back where we've got some ephemera pinned in. You have a large envelope with some stamps. You've got an invoice where they ordered another book, more than likely. There was some other legal papers in here. I don't know where they went. Right there. Got a little form. There's a couple little calculations and some documents, maybe. Couple little things. Okay, so good condition. Super big. Let's do it. The neutral brown marble, yeah, that is a good one too. Okay, guys, so this one is going to be a whopping $260. You will not find another ledger that is this beautiful, this quality of paper for $260 plus this size. This is number 11. Number 11 for $260. Some of these bigger ones, this one is too big, but sometimes the bigger ones we can do in a bubble mailer too. We have giant bubble mailers. And if we do them in a bubble mailer, they don't cost as much as if we do them UPS in a box. So this one is going to Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry M. Perfect. I told you I need space, so sometimes the bigger ones, I just don't have space for them. And they're the ones I don't want to move the most. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see what else we have. Then we're going to take a break from ledgers and do some other things. Alrighty. So this one has a super grungy cover. Super grungy. Kind of looks like it has chickenpox, but it doesn't. It has like raindrops on it. And the label is pretty much gone. Like that's really what it looks like in real life. It's pretty much gone. It is a large black cloth ledger, but it has been in some water. It is also faded. So we're about 12 and a half by 19 and a half. So the cover is pretty much faded. Nothing really to write home about. But you do have a nice large piece of that super thick feather pattern marble paper in there. You've got lots of book crumbs in here. This one has a little bit of a different start than most of them. It starts here in January 30th, 1890. It's signed, it goes to the 25th of June, 1891. And if you look at this one, you're going to see teeny tiny French writing. You guys can't see anything, but you're going to see teeny tiny French writing in this one. There's a 0. Teeny tiny French writing. It's 1890s. I can begin to tell you what I think it's a law one. This is 1890, but I do like the fact that every page is going to be dated. But law, so it doesn't really tell me, you know, like I can't read the nature of the cases, but tiny, tiny writing. Let me show you what a page looks like. Like, this is what this guy looks like. Super tiny. I cannot even read it, but I even have computer glasses on and I can't. How many pages are written on? Not many. We've got all that tiny writing, and it goes to page 39, page 40. It ends here at page 40, and then you have blank. So these sheets back here, starting at 43, trying to get it in camera, it's too big. 43 to 200 are blank. Nice, thick, sturdy paper from the 1890s. There's not really any yellowing or anything. It is very white in color, even though it's 1890s. And you can see it's got some heft and some weight to it. And you have a lot of blank to 200. So lots of journaling paper there. Then you have a very large green tabbed index that looks like that, green and gold, kind of turquoisey blue like you're seeing on camera. And then in the index, let's see, was it used? The index was not used. And we go to the back and you have marble paper. So different, very different than what we've had before. So tiny, tiny writing for 40 pages. Just to recap, tiny writing for 40 pages. Your cover is really super grungy. The gold of this ledger is the blank pages, in my opinion. That's the gold of this guy. This one is number 12. Yes, number 12. Number 12. And we're going to do him. He's 1890s. So we're going to do him for 290. 1890s. Nice thick paper. That's all I can explain. Nice thick paper. And 290 is what he's in for. There he goes. This one is going to Rachel N. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel N. Appreciate it. It is harder and harder to find the 1800s ledgers. They were just, you know, less of them saved, less of them survived wars and whatnot. So a little bit different. All right, let's see what else. All of these shipped over from France. Every single one. Tagged, boxed, shipped over from France. So this one has a paper label on the cover. I think the lights are still brought up pretty good, but honestly, you can see this guy pretty good. So he has had some water down here at the bottom. His spine is non-existent. He does not have a spine anymore. And that's the back. So while he doesn't have a spine, what he does have is beautiful marble paper. Sorry. It's scratching my desk. Beautiful marble paper on this one. It does have a register little strap right here, and that would keep your register tucked away inside of here, and then you could, you know, get it out with a little thumb hole. So it's really sturdy and thick. It's just an interesting way where like they built the register into the cover. So if you're going to repurpose the book cover, that's cool. But if you're not, you at least get some fabulous antique French ribbon and a beautiful piece of marble paper. You can see it's coming apart. It starts in a very weird situation. It starts with page 1989. So I'm going to bring this to 0. There's what it looks like in real life. 1989. It's not 1989. It starts in 1890. 1890. The actual entry first is 1906. But this is what we're looking at for whatever company this was. They kept their pages numbered in order. So if this was, you know, book 1, it would start with page 1. But whatever book they're on, 4, 5, 6, 10, whatever, that's the page number they needed to correlate that to. All of the pages in here are beautifully written. There's little bits of ephemera, some letters, that kind of thing in there. And they have beautiful headers, beautiful titles. Lots and lots of writing. And a lot of pages. This guy's come out, but he's still in there for whatever, fodder, something. There's probably 500 or 600 pages in this one. We'll do some math and figure that out, but probably 500 or 600 pages. Another little letter for ephemera. There's some pinned in ephemera over here, which you guys can't really see. Pinned in ephemera. Some loose ledger pages. And we go all the way to the back of the book and end at 2488. Now, look at how tanned the back paper is versus the inside paper. And that, again, is from the marbling of the end papers. So after a little bit, you go in here, and there we go. Lovely, lovely, thick paper. You're going to be able to fold this and do all the things. It's nice and sturdy and thick. We end with 2,500, yes. 2,488. 2,488, and we begin with 1989. So you have about 500 pages in there. About 500 pages. The writing is beautiful, but it is very, I don't know if I can lift this up. The writing is beautiful, but it's very small and fine. There's that one. Okie doke. So this guy, he has some water damage at the bottom of the pages. So we're going to do him for a little bit of a discount. You can see on the front cover, he's got water damage, and he does have water damage on the, I can't show you. Water damage on the bottom of the pages as well. So we're going to have to do him a little bit of a discount, but he does have 500 very thick, nice pages. The pages themselves date at 1890, but a little bit later, 1905. So let's do this one. For 500 pages, I will do this one at $400. So 500 pages, $400, 1890s. There we go. This one is number 13. Ledger number 13. And we sell many, many books and ledgers, papers, whatever, through private text message. So when you see me roll through these, and you all are not claiming, just understand there's a whole secondary audience that watches when I'm not live and claims through text messages. So if you want one, claim it now, because just like the lace, all the lace books I had last week, those sold private message. Many items sell in private message. So don't count on them still being here, I guess is my point with that. Okay, so we did that one, number 13 for $400. Alrighty, let's go ahead and move on to the next. We'll do about half of the 40 and then we'll go. These two are nice. These two are nice. You can see, even with the lighting all the way up, you can still see beautiful twins that they are. There's two of them. They look nearly identical. Nearly identical. We're going to start with this guy. These guys, while they're a little larger size overall, they are thinner. So for shipping, they're not going to be an arm and a leg. So this is what it looks like. Let me get it all on the camera. And we have 15.5 inches by 10.5. 10.5 by 15. You've got some green to cover the corners and also some green on the spines right there. Open it up inside. We start in 1947 in May. Beautiful paper, lovely quality white paper, all the way written in. We have a total of 200 pages in this guy. So if you're looking for something that's different, this guy only has 200 pages, so you don't have to have a huge commitment, right? I'm going to turn the lighting to 0. You don't have to have a huge commitment on this guy. He's not going to break the bank. He's going to give you tons of beautiful French ledger paper to play with. Every page is dated, and you don't have to commit to taking 500 pages, right? It's just 200. So I'm going to turn him sideways. That's what he looks like. It's very beautiful. Nothing damaged, all good. Great looking book. We're going to put this guy in once I get him on camera, kind of, sort of. There he is. Okay, whole French ledger. He's 200 pages and I'm going to do it for $200. 200 for 200. We don't really get cheaper than that. Rarely. This guy is number 14. Number 14. It's $1 a ledger page. Now everyone can sell those in Etsy. Take out what you want, play with it in your journals, sell some to other people. This one is going to Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. And Rachel, I have its twin coming up next. So there's that one. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, number 15. Number 15 is its twin. Let's see where we're at with this one. Okay, so this one is cloth. It does have a label that had something put over the top of it and then somebody scraped it off. So probably another label was put over the top and I don't know what somebody did, but there's scratches all over the cover of this one. So it's not exactly one for one. Let me bring the lighting down just so you can see it real life. Because while I think you can see the scratches better with it up, this is what he really looks like. I mean, in some aspects, he is cleaner overall, but the scratching. So honestly, that's the only negative I see there. The brown marble paper on the inside for those of you that liked that one. And then we are going to bring the lighting up because we're going to look at the pages. There's pages. We start here. Got some fancy writing, some fancy stamps. This guy, I believe, is also 200 pages. We'll figure it out. Beautiful. I love it. It's so clean and nice. And we do have 200 pages all the way to the back, ending in 1940. So 200 pages the same. This one's a little bit cleaner. And I think that this one has better handwriting with the fancier titles. So, you know, give and take. You got some scratches, but maybe the inside's okay. Okay, so let's see. If Rachel wants this one, she will have first dibs. Here's this one. It is also 200 pages for $200. And there it goes. If Rachel doesn't claim it, anyone else is open to claim. And Rachel would like it. Thank you, Rachel. And oftentimes, if you get multiple ledgers, we are able to ship them all together in one box. And honestly, UPS charges by the box size. And so once we get into putting you in a big box, it doesn't really cost that much extra to get 2 ledgers versus 1 ledger. So keep that in mind too. Okay, thank you, Rachel. Alrighty, we are on to number 16. Number 16. See what we got here. All right, so we did some budget ones. These are 2 very, very nice ledgers. That's what he looks like. The lighting situation is wonderful. There we go. This is what he looks like in real life. He is a black cloth ledger with a red ledger label. He's got a number on the spine, number 15, but he's actually book number 16 for us today. He measures a little bit larger. He's definitely thicker. About 10 inches by 16. 10 by 16. Going on the inside. There we go. On the inside, he starts like this. We've seen other books made by this same company. This one is not the same. It is different. Starts out like that. You'll note that this one has, to die for, beautiful French calligraphy. It's so gorgeous and frilly and girly. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm trying to scoot it up to where you'll see it, but so anyway, all of the pages in this one. If you want beautiful calligraphy in a French ledger, one of these. It's clean, it's beautiful, the quality of paper is great. It's, you know, everything that you want for a ledger. There's a ton of pages in this guy. A ton of pages. Every page is written all the way from top to bottom. They are all written in that same calligraphy. This guy is carried over to that page. But you have 500 pages. Look at how tiny it gets back here, though. 500 pages. 500 pages. Then you've got your marble paper again. Every single one, all 500, written on, I can't even make them fan out, written on beautiful calligraphy. So this is one of the ledgers where we could easily sell these for $6, $8 a page because of the calligraphy, because of how clean and beautiful it looks. Not only is it fancy calligraphy, just the overall layout of each page. These are stunning. You can scan them, you know, do all the things to them, but you have 500 pages. So yeah, even if you said 500 times $4 a page, which these wouldn't be $4, even if you said that, that's $2,000. So even if you said 500 pages times $2 a page, that's 1,000. So anyway, here we go. This guy, very fancy. We're going to do 500 pages and we're going to do it at 550. They are much more desirable when they look like this one. There they go. This guy is number 16. 16. I hope he's really number 16. This one's going to Diana B. Great choice, Diana. I might have his brother sitting next to me. I don't know what's inside of that one, but it looks similar. There's number 16. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's look at very similar, but I won't say it's its twin. So we're going to start there. Bring the lighting down. That's what that one looks like. It looks like it's got, you know, something either spilled or whatever on the cover over there. The label is pretty worn, right? It's got a number 6 on the spine. It starts out the same. The writing is very nice. You're going to love it. This one is a little different. Starts in 1925. So a little later, different style of writing. So again, he's going to have 500 pages in him. Oh, this is the same writing. He's going to have 500 pages. He's got a little extra ledger page glued in because they ran out of room. About 500 pages. And in the back, it's kind of off and on. So this is like the one Diana just got. But then you notice that there is somebody else's handwriting in here too. This is like Diana's. But see, this is a different person's handwriting. This is the same as Diana's. This is different. So some of the time you have like 2 clerks and they're doing, you know, entering in the same ledger. So that's why you have 2 different handwriting samples. But basically, most of it is like Diana's. Some of it is a little bit newer kind of handwriting. Like this. This is newer, right? It's a newer style of calligraphy. And then you go back there to Diana, right? Different. So you basically are getting 2 different ledgers all in the same ledger. If you want variety, this one is for you. You have lots of variety. Some beautiful, fancy, and something maybe, you know, a little bit more, I don't know how to say it. A younger person wrote some and an older person wrote some. I don't know. It's just a different style of calligraphy. Like this is the newer. You can see it. This is the newer. This is the older. And it's not that big of a section of pages. So I think they just worked in the same book together. Anyway, 500 pages here. Same size, same everything else. 500 pages. I won't do it exactly the same because it's not quite as like there's fancy the same, but it's not all of that. So let's bring this one down and let's do this one for 440. 440. You got about half and half. I don't know. I can't count and tell you how many are one way and how many are another way, but you guys can see it. There's plenty of both. Plenty of both. So this one was number 17 and it's 500 pages for 440. Number 17. 440. Okay, let's go ahead and put this tag on. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, we're at 17. Let me see. Let's move on and do something a little different. Thank you, guys. I have at least 20, 30 more ledgers in here that we're going to do tonight. But let's move on and do something a little different. Thank you for letting me get through those first 17. Before we move on, I'm going to do this one. It's under my feet and I need to move it. So there's two of these. Two of these big boys. These are by far the heaviest ones we've had tonight. There's that guy. These are the green suede red label ledgers. They do have brass. This one has this large piece of brass all the way around the bottom where it would sit on a shelf. And then the top has the brass corner up there. And the green will never show right on camera. There's nothing here other than this is where the green suede has worn away. And when the green suede wears away, you just have the black book board underneath. So the green suede is kind of worn. You have some brass ends. I think you guys can see it. Yes. You guys can see brass ends. The green suede is worn away. The red label is there. Basically, it's a beautiful big green suede ledger, but it's massively heavy. It's very old. It's scratching my desk. Red marble paper. Very large though, guys. This one's 4 inches. 4-inch spine. 4-inch spine and 11.5 inches by 18 for your page size. There are 2 of these. They're very much the same. Even the covers are the same. None of them are perfect, very similar. So red, beautiful old marble paper. Okay. Page 1. You'll notice if I bring the light up, you'll be able to read this. Okay, here is 0. So this one, we've got beautiful headers across the top. Your pages are going to look like this. Now we're in the beginning section. We're on page 3. So then we go to 11. Got some ephemera in there. A couple little bits. It's so big and so many pages. You guys are going to have beautiful French ledger pages for eternity. Oh my gosh. So big and heavy. This guy, very thick paper. Very thick and sturdy paper. Beautiful calligraphy. Like I said, there's a pair of these, so I won't spend 50 million years on it, but it has a lot of pages. It has all kinds of ledger pages sticking out of it also. And it has 700 pages. So 700, an occasional blank side of a page, not too much. 700 that look like that. Okay. Now he's heavy, but he still will ship to most destinations for $40 or $50. So we have boxes big enough to fit these. We sell enough huge ledgers. We know how to do it now. So we're going to type this one in. If this one sells, there is another one. The other one I need to go get. He's out in the hall. But anyway, let's get this one in. 700 pages. I believe we had an 800 page one, but this is maybe close to tying for the most pages we've had. Okay. So the French ones that are green suede, they don't come up very often. They are very desirable. People collect that green suede color of ledger. So let's get this guy typed in. Dating on this one is beginning of 1900s. I think we started 1907. We're going to do 700 pages and we're just going to do this one at 600. 700, double header, 700 pages, The headers are on both sides of the page, $600. I need to move these out. I have these two and I have two that are fatter. We can't be moving all the ledgers. No, we cannot. So this one is actually number 18. And then we'll move on. Number 18, 700 pages, $600. If you want quality of paper, the green suede ones are the most expensive ledgers to make. So they were high-end, very expensive ledgers to purchase originally. And they have the smooth, beautiful, thick ledger paper in them. If you think of ledger paper, more often than not, this is the kind you guys are wanting. The other kind, thinner, whatever, sometimes that can get cracky and break. This one will never do that. So here's a nice blank page. I don't know if it's blank on both sides. Nope. Well, I don't know. That might have been 2 pages. Come back here. No, it is not. It's written on the other side. This one, written on the other side. Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm going to put him on tag for number 18, $600. If you want number 18, there's the details. All righty, let's move on. He is under my feet, so let me take him in the hall. Okie doke. Let's look at something else. Something similar, but something different. Oh my gosh. Keep in mind, I have to pay taxes. So I will not be buying any more French ledgers because I need to buy I need to pay some taxes before I buy any more major purchases. Yes, my tax bill was shocking. But you know, you don't think you're going to do stuff and not pay any income tax, right? So there's the truth of it. You earn money, you got to pay income tax. It is what it is. We'll get it done. All right, so let's move on and look at the book selections for tonight. The book selections. You guys are always asking me for the large French rag paper books. You guys are always asking for large French rag paper books. We brought you some of those. And there's what they really look like. All right. So this one I have a set of. The large ones are really hard to find. They're hard to find large books in general, but especially hard to find ones with rag paper. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 here. And then I have 2, 4, 6, 7 more of a different kind of book. But anyway, we're going to do these ones first. Let's start out with measuring, shall we? Let's start out with measuring. You can see that these are all beautiful leather. These are really nice condition leather covers. So there's not going to be, you know, scuffs, whatever. You're going to be able to repurpose these right into journal covers. Stack them up like this so we can kind of see both. All right, measurements are about 4 3/4 by 8 1/4. You cannot see that. 4 3/4 by 8 1/4, basically. It always looks like it's like not 8 1/4, but in real life it is. If you tilt it to you, it's over 8. Okay, so 8 1/4 by 4 3/4, meaning if you want to put these pages into a junk journal signature, they're the perfect size. Because a normal paper is, 8.5 by 11, folded in half, which is 5.5 by 8.5. So yeah, these are going to be great. Let's go ahead and look inside and see what we have. We have, this one's folded right there, but it's the complete work of this person. And it's printed in 1791. So the reason why we have lovely rag paper, again, is printed in 1791. So we get that old, thick rag paper. You can see some little bits of pieces of, they recycled rope, linen, mostly flax linen and rope material to make these pages. So they are a beautiful color. They have a beautiful texture on them. They're hand laid. You can see this bumpy orange peely texture over here. That's the rag paper, but lovely 1700s rag paper books. And these are the large size that, it's just easy to take these apart and use these pages right in your signature. These come apart pretty easy too. So there's that. And it's just a whole series of this. So there's not really images that I can see. I didn't look through all the books. I glanced through some of them. But nice, thick paper. Lots of it. We've got 350 in this one. Yep, 350 in this one. And notice how rag paper, even though it's 1790, like, it's not going to flake off. Rag paper is very sturdy paper. It does have the hand-laid paper marks, lines over there, which you can see, kind of, sort of. Anyway, so that's those. We have 10 of them. They're all pretty much exactly like I just showed you. So that's what we're going to start with. The similar size, yes. They're also the large ones. So we are going to do large French rag paper book. They are from 1791, and they are each going to be 70, and that's for the large size. So there they go. There's 10 of them. I'll do the spreadsheet for these. While I'm here, I need to close that. There we go. Okay. I need to type in. Okie doke. These guys, the first person in was, let's see who started us off tonight. Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K. Okay, after Deborah K, we have Karen J-O-R. Thank you, thank you. We've got Jody M. After Jody is Lena. Thank you, thank you. Then there's Tiffany. Tiffany B, Rachel N. After Rachel, we've got Rebecca, P-E-A, then Paula, D-R-O. And let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I've got one more, and that one is going to Paula, D-R-O. The next one is Yvonne G. Yvonne G. And I just have the one for you. Yvonne G. Okay, Yvonne, can you please remind me of your, is it G-R-E? Yvonne, remind me of the last three, the last name, the first three letters of your last name. Please remind me of that so that I can make sure I have the correct person. Nothing is worse than me assuming that I have the right person and to be the wrong person. So, yes, GRE, thank you. Okay, thank you, thank you. That's those ones. We've got the other 7, which are, they're different. So this one was a series. The other ones are all unique. Let's put those over there. So these are the other ones. I've got these 3. We're going to do them in rounds of 3, but I want to show you what we have before so that you can choose. So this is what I have coming up. These are all the large size. You'll notice some are thicker. Some have marble book blocks, whatever. But let's separate them out and do the thick 3 first. So these are the thickest 3. You'll notice this one is going to be your C version. It has a little bit of gold and like a Greek key pattern around the border. Beautiful, really thick, lovely book. However, the C one, we're going to start with C for whatever reason. C is going to measure 4 3/4 by 8 1/4. Pink marble paper on the inside. It says it's French Lessons in Literature. This one is printed in Paris in 1820. So 1820, you have a lot of pages. It is rag paper. It's a lot of pages. Some little discolorations here or there on the pages. We've got about 640 pages. Very beautiful. I don't see any images, but 640 pages of rag paper. That's that guy. That's C. A and B are from the same series. You can see they've got marble book blocks. A and B from the same series. This guy used to have these little labels right here, but they've fallen off. The leather is dry and crumbly. And so if you have leather books like this, if you don't condition the leather through hundreds of years, it does get dry and crumbly, especially on the spines because it's exposed to air and also sunlight oftentimes. So anyway, a little bit less condition on these 2. On the covers, they're still perfectly great for using as junk journal covers eventually. What you're going to need to do, obviously, you're going to separate off your front and back cover. You'll put a fabric spine down. You'll rebuild the spine and put fabric over it to make it look nice. And then for here, you can rub some wax or gold or whatever over that if you want to. But A and B are going to be basically the same. These are very old. This one is held on by one string, just holding on by a thread, literally. But very old marble paper, quite beautiful. And it's actually amazing that way back then they could make marble paper as beautifully colored as they did. But there's that. Extremely nice thick rag paper. I knew it was going to be printed in 1700s from the marbling, but this one is 1786. So we're going to have some images in here. We're going to have some beautiful things. Beautiful things. Lovely rag paper. Here's one of your images. These are most likely steel plate engravings. They might be copper. I guess copper from 17s, but beautifully done. This is a linen rag paper. It is not supposed to be white. Linen rag is more the color of natural linen, right? So there are some beautiful little emblems. I just saw it in another plate. Beautiful. Okay, so that's the B book. The C book, book crumbs, held on better for the cover, but inside we've got printed in 1785. So 1785. Same, similar, you know, beautiful rag paper. I don't know if this one has images. Yes, it does. Right there. A man on a flying horse. One image. Nope, two. Right there. And three. Right there. I don't know what the story is about, but some things. And that's it. Beautiful. I'm sure there are also beautiful stampings on the inside of this one too. So these are 1700s. This one is 1800s. Your 1700s have a total of about 500 pages in them, 480 or so. They're all beautiful books. We're going to say A is 95. B is 95. It's a better quality rag paper. The C is 1800s. It's beautiful. I love it. If you just want a beautiful rag paper, you have tons of it in this book. I don't think it had plates. Let's do this one at 60. There's those ones, and we'll have 4 more after this. Okay, so here is the go for this one. It just says books and go because they're priced on the tags on the table. Okie dokie. First in for these is Karen L, and she wants the B one. Karen, that's a beautiful one. Thank you. Karen L. After Karen, making sure those don't fall over. I've got Diana B. She said B or A, so she's going to grab the A one. Thank you, Diana. And we have lots of book crumbs all the time because these are shipped in ginormous containers from France. It shakes all the dust and book crumbs out of them. Let's see. Thank you, Diana. Then we've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B isn't any, so we're going to give her the C. Also a great choice, and for $60, you really couldn't go wrong there. Thank you, thank you. All right, the last 4. I'm going to move these down because I'm going to have a book-a-lunch. The last 4, all about the same width for the spine. They're all about the same. You can see a little bit of height difference on the A book. He's a little bit smaller. I will measure them. That's what A looks like. That's what B looks like. Here is C. C has a book cover loose, but it is embossed. And here is D. D also has gold. So we're going to try to fit those on there like that. A is the smallest on the table, and he measures 4.5 just about by 7.5. So that's what he looks like. You've got some blue rack paper right here. It's Letters of Italy, or about Italy, letters from something of Italy, 1785, but it's actually printed in 1788. So if you would like some Italian letters written in French, there we go. Beautiful. Lovely rag paper. Oh, we have lots of little decorations on the pages. I can't get this to work for me, but baskets of flowers, houses. I don't know. There's a lot of them. Basically, like every other page seems to have one. And then I say that and it doesn't. But there were a lot of them. See, there are. Anyway, a lot of those beautiful little things in this book. And blue end paper. Let me see. Okay. So it really is a lot of them. Okay, that's A. He's beautiful. There he is. Italy for A. This guy, gold decorated, beautiful, brown tree leather, and then brown marble. It looks gorgeous. This one, it says 2 volumes for $750. It's also blue rag paper. I love those. Those are beautiful. We don't have a title page. That's all we get. Okay, well, I'll take it. They're beautiful, but yeah, that's really it. Then we go into the first page, number 1, right there. So I think it is talking about religious things because it's the death of Abel or the life of Abel. I'm not really sure what the mort, usually that means death. But anyway, it's got a nice image. Let's see if there's more images in here. Yes, there are more images. Beautiful. I love it. There's another image. There's one there. Anyway, some images in the B book. The C book is really truly embossed. It's almost like diamond cut. I don't know if they call that diamond sawtooth, whatever they call that, but it's beautifully embossed front and back cover. There's the spine. Now it is loose, so we'll just take it off. Brown end paper, not too exciting, but there's what the book is about. It's 1822 in Paris. I don't have a date on the B unless it told us. I don't remember, but I don't remember seeing it. Nice fold-out map. Old fold-out map. That's on thick rag paper. There's another one here. It's had a couple repairs. There's that one. The astrological signs. And that's what we've got. We have a page number 1 somewhere in here. Somewhere. Right there. Right there is page number 1. It's very lovely rag paper, and I like the fold-out maps. About 400 pages. I mean, it's really nice, but it does have a loose cover. So, but it is embossed, so I think it makes up for itself. This one, gold. I get lost in the books because some of them are very confusing. Gold, leather, gold trimmer on the leather cover. Oh my gosh. I gotta stop. I gotta put the thought out of my head and then I'll be fine. This one is printed in 1700 and what is this? 1748? Yes, 1748. And this one, beautiful rag paper. It's nice and thick too. And we have about 350 pages. I personally like it when it says letters, and a lot of them do. I think it's just nice to put that in a junk journal for a page. So all of these will make great pages. No plates or images or anything like that really that I see in here. There might be something, but I didn't see it. So there's A, B, C, and D. They're pretty much similar. Basically, yes, I do get palettes. This is A. This is B. This is C. And this is D. So D is 1700s and he's beautiful. We're going to do him at 70. This one has the fold-out maps, yes? Fold-out maps. I don't have a date on him that I know of. I mean, those maps look like they're 1700s and they need to fold back in there perfectly. We're going to do it for 70. Usually embossed covers are more, but his cover is loose. So we're just going to leave him at 70. This guy here, he is a treasure. We're going to do him at 80. Not only because he has tree bark, but that. And this one has all those decorations. So we're going to be doing him at 90. So there we go. We've kind of got the gamut, 70, 70, 80, and 90. I'm going to type in books and go. Oh, okay. Yeah, the palleting, the delivery by pallet is what the neighbors threw a fit about. So, because I live in an HOA right now, and they, even though all of my neighbors get appliances delivered by semi with, you know, pallet jacks and whatever, and even though they get furniture delivered all the time, I get a palletized delivery sometimes, maybe once a month at the very, very most. It's usually in the afternoon, and I don't see what the throwing a fit is about, but whatever, they've thrown a fit. So it's in like the early 2, 3 p.m. afternoon, and it's maybe once a month. It's probably in truth like once every 6 to 8 weeks, but whatever. Neighbors sometimes, you know, it is what it is. You know, the funny thing is we put the pallets out for recycling, and every single time one of my neighbors takes the pellet and uses it for firewood. So don't complain and then use the pellets, but they do. They take the pellets, but and then burn them. But anyway, first in is Linda BES, and she wants the C book. Linda, thank you. You at least could have came over and like talked to me and said, hey, like, we see that you're getting pallet shipments. What's going on or something, whatever. Yvonne is next and she's an NE. Sarah T is next and she is the D book. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay. I think I just made an error. Hang on 2 seconds. All right. Yes, I did make an error. So we're going to go. I need to make a new tag for D. There's D. All right. We were at A, B, D, but we also had an NE for Yvonne. Yvonne had an NE. That means next is Deborah K, and she wanted the A book. Deborah K, thank you. Thank you, thank you. After Deborah, we've got the C is gone. The A is gone. Catherine says A or D. So Catherine is going to get the D book. Thank you, Catherine. And then we've got the NE going for the B book, and that goes to Yvonne. Thank you, Yvonne. All right, moving on. Let's go ahead. I just don't think they know what's going on over here, but whatever. It's fine. We were out of room anyway. It's all right. They just pushed me to do it a little sooner than what I wanted to do, which created a few other problems down the road. But anyway, that's it for large books. I do have some very, very cute small books that you guys are going to like. Let me show you those. Okay, so there's these, and these are a new binding on a very old book. So these are the original paperback covers, and they've been bound in these beautiful leather bindings now. I'm gonna clean this desk for 2 seconds because all the book crumbs, they feel like sand at some point. We just need to kind of clean those for just 2 seconds. If you can't tell, yes, I might be a little bit of a perfectionist. Anyway, there's that. And then we have some fancy leather ones that look like these. There's not very many books tonight. We're almost to the end. We just have these fancies. I brought you guys this cute little series of tiny green ones. Tiny green. And I brought you one other series. Okay. This is the end of the books. I brought these. These have very nice things inside of them. I brought you these. And I brought you these. These are all tinies. All the ones I just showed you are tinies. Okay. Let me pause for 1 second. Yvonne says ledger number 18. Which one was 18? Where did I put him? Number 18. Let me find it. Okay. Yvonne, I put you on number 18. Thank you. That was the big green one. Anybody else for a ledger pickup? Did you come in late? Did you think about it? Anybody else want to grab a ledger while we're in the middle of break, I guess, before I do these small books? There is a twin one. I said I had 2 of those. So there is still another one. If somebody else wants the twin to 18, you guys can just tell me twin to 18 and I'll go get it. Because there is 2 of those. All right, let's do these tinies so we can finish with books. And then go to ledgers, which are other big books. We also have those, there's a stack of the French repertoire, I don't know, they're kind of like little ledgers. We also have a stack of those. Okay, moving on to books. Tinies. We're going to look at these guys first. I really love these. I really love these. So these are tiny books. They're like 3x5-ish size. I will measure them. But for this one, there's a series. All of these are series except for the fancy with the gold. Those are kind of like more random. I mean, there's 3, but whatever. Anyway, this is a series of 5. If you want all 5, you can have all 5. You just need to be the first one to claim and say all. But these are a new binding. So somebody took the time to have these old paperback books bound professionally and beautifully. Look at that marble. I love that. And this is a modern hand-laid paper, but it's supposed to look like the old stuff, right? But it's from the time where they bound them. And this is an 1800s paperback book. And so you can see somebody loved it from 1890 and they bound it into these leather books. So it's an old blue paperback book. There's the front, there's the back. This one doesn't have a cover anymore. It's Racine 1892. Has a little bit of information or something in there. Maybe that's the receipt from having them bound. I don't know. There's the back of that one, but the blue front is gone. You know, they were probably falling apart when somebody took them to have them bound. There's the front of that one. There's the back of that one, and I'll show you the title page. Title page is right here, 1891. There's that one. $18.91 also. There's the back. So, you know, sometimes we just have beautiful things and we just keep them and look at them. You might want to do that with these. They're really, really beautiful. I love the covers. I wish I could scan the covers. They're beautiful. As you guys know, the scan pile is never ending, but I don't ever have time to do it. Pages inside, you know, they're not rag paper because they're late 1800s or 1890s. So they're not rag paper, but they're beautiful. And they must have been important to someone to go to the expense because they really did not spare any expense having them bound. They're very, very nice bindings. They've got the hubs on them. So there's 5 of those. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to sell them random if they don't all go together. So I'm going to put it in. We're going to sell them randomly if they do not go together. They are 3.5 by 5.25. 3.5 by 5.25. Yes, you can repurpose the covers if you do tear these apart, but they're really beautiful. These are newly bound leather bird 1890s kind of book. Okay. A little bit harder to price something like this because you have old 1890s paperback and new bindings. We're just going to pretend, like, I don't know. We're just going to pretend that they're just the paperback and we're going to go with them like that. So let's do these guys at, let's do them at 30 each. That is a screaming deal, but we're just going to pretend that they're paperback. And we're going to do them for 30 each. The first person who says all will have all 5 of them. So if you want all, say all. Looks like we might be separating them. Maybe separating. And we're not separating them. Okay, so Diana B was the first person to say all. And she is going to get them. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate it. Don't worry if you want a tiny book. I have plenty of beautiful options. At the moment, I do. For whatever reason, the last book shipment, they did have a lot of tiny books. I want to do these next. There's 5. Thank you all. I do appreciate it. There's 5. There's 3 that are this series. So again, if somebody claims all, they're going to get all. But there are 3 from this series. And then I have these 2, which are randomly. They are too pretty. And I'm happy that you're doing that with them because somebody went to an awful lot of expense to save those. They must have been meaningful to them. So one is really deeply embossed, gold, laurel wreath, crown. This one looks like it has a church. So beautiful gold on them. We're going to do these 3 first. We're going to look at them. These ones, all of the ones in this series will be 3.5 by 5.5. So 3 by 3.5 by 5.5. Yes, I can speak. Some nice initials, monograms, EC, I believe, on that one. Blue marble paper. The gold continues on the inside. Rag paper. This one is printed in 1803. Universal history. Don't really have any other information because I don't read French, but there you go. Something about the Empire of Charlemagne. Gold gilded book block. Beautiful rag paper. Really, they feel like nobody's has ever read them, but I'm sure somebody at some point did. So there's 3 of those. If your initials happen to be EC, there you go. There's not images, no plates. The gold on the edges is a little bit sticking the paper together. Like, it's not really sticking it, but when I flip through there, It's like not wanting, see? I don't think anyone has ever read these, or maybe they've just been closed for so long that they're not like, you know, fluffed out. I don't know. They're cool. They're rag paper. They're tiny books. I love the gold and I love the initials. Imagine the 3 little tiny journals you could make out of these. You could have a little series and you could put together a whole little story about who EC was. But anyway, there's 3 of those. If you want all of them, you need to be the first person to say all. And if they do not sell all together, I will offer them separately. So that is your A choice, okay? Your B and C are here. B and C. That one, yep, registration. All the information you need is pinned at the top of chat box. This one is deeply embossed with gold. Trying to show you how deep, but it's very cool. And inside, pink marble. You've got some glue showing, blue rag paper. There's how it starts. I don't have a print date for you. I would say this is 1800s, early 1800s, but I don't know. It's got a marbled book block, lovely rag paper. Lovely rag paper. Then this is your C book. Your C is fabulous. I am in love with it. Look at that spine. Look at the back. Okay, open it up. They've got a lovely marbled end paper. 1837. Education of, I don't know what kind of group of people this is. I don't know. But anyway, 1837. Women, I don't know. Young women, who knows? I don't know. This one, honestly, it does look a little bit light blue. I'm not going to say it's that, but it does have a tint to it. You guys see like a tint? Not really. Well, anyway, it's lovely rag paper, and we can't get better than this cover. So there's A, B, and C. A is here, B, and C. You're going to have to claim all if you want all of A. Otherwise, if it doesn't get claimed as a set, we will sell them individually. B and C, there are only one of. C, we're going to do at 50. That's not very much money considering how beautiful that cover is. B, we're going to do at 40. And the A's, what do we have? 1800? Yes, 1803. We're going to do them at 50 each. Okay, so 50 each for the A. There are 3 available of A. I'm getting ready to type it in now. It's going to say books go, and then you claim A, B, or C, and you tell me all or one or whatever. Okay, first in, Ruth, and she wants the C book. That's Ruth M. That was a great pickup. That one almost stayed on my shelf. I loved it so much. Thank you, Ruth. Then we have Catherine, and she'll take the B book. Thank you, Catherine. You can't beat that one for 40. That's great. Thank you, Catherine. So A is the only one available, and we've got, I don't see anybody claiming all of A. All right, so that means the very first person claiming A is Paula DRO. She's going to get the first one. Thank you, Paula. Paula DRO. Next is going to be, make another tag. Mickey said any. Mickey, thank you. And one more A to go. That's going to be, oh, A still available. 1 A available. That guy still remains. We'll put him to the side. All right. I have the green ones up next. The green, there's a lot of them, so I don't think anybody's going to want all of them, but they're really cute. So possibly, who knows? I can't predict what you guys do anymore. I've given up trying, to be honest. This one is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we have 1 through 6. Okay, these are 3 by 5-ish, little beautiful marbled green. I want to just make them into nature journals, tiny little nature journals so badly. It's shy of 3.5 and shy of 5.5. It's like 3 3/8 by 5 3/8. The green marble does vary a little bit. This one, I think there was a smaller book or it stuck out of a bookshelf and it got oxidized a little more right there. That's the back cover. But see the line? Like a book was, yeah, you can see it. A book was kind of covering up till there. Anyway, books on bookshelves. These guys date to... They date to 1818. Very beautiful books. I don't even want to know what is happening in that, but whatever. Very beautiful rag paper books. I have to be careful. Some of the images are not appropriate. Beautiful rag paper books. There's that one. All from the same series. So I'm just going to flip through and show a couple more of the plates. So we're going to put these in. They'll all be the same price. They would make amazing little nature journals. I love the nature journal theme because of the green, but that's just me. They could also make great Christmas little mini journals. So we're going to just do them as random choices, like I guess random selections, not choices. There we go. These guys, tiny little antique French green marble cover books. I think these were 18, yes, 18. Let's do these ones for 45, and there's the go. 45. Hello and welcome, new people. Hello and welcome, Colleen. Yep, everyone's welcome to shop. You just need to register before you claim, and then you just need to be first after the go to win the item. Everyone here is very welcoming, but you will see they also, like, they've been around a little while. They know exactly what they're doing here. So whenever they want something, they wait for it to go in. They're first to, get that me or number 1 or whatever in to claim it. You just kind of need to watch for a couple of rounds to see how it works. And then when you know you want something, do not wait. Get that typed in and ready to hit the, send button as soon as you see me type in the go, or even when you think I'm going to type in the go, because some of you guys have to do that because of lag. Anyway, Allison R is in first. I guess I don't need to make you a tag. Yes, let's make you a tag because I already did, but they could have went on the spreadsheet. Thank you, Allison. Deborah KER is in next. We need a sip of water. There we go. And then we've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Right there. Thank you. After Rhonda, we've got Paula DRO. Paula DRO. I don't want to have to be the bill collection agent, so please make sure you guys pay your invoices before you're trying to claim something. There is somebody out there trying to claim. I don't miss you on accident. I miss you because you have an outstanding invoice. After Paula is Mickey. And I would really ask you guys again, you guys need to self-manage that. Don't make me be the bad guy. Don't put me in that position. Self-manage paying your invoices prior to shopping, please. Okay, after that, we've got Mickey. Then we've got Yvonne. Yvonne will be the last one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And honestly, guys, I do it. I know it seems harsh. I know it sometimes can, but I do it for a reason. And I have a conscience. I need to be able to sleep at night. I get stressed out, like when I know somebody, like, you know, they overspent or whatever. Like, I don't want you guys to get overspend and whatever. I don't listen. There's places that encourage you guys to spend your heart out. If you guys think of like major shopping channel like QVC, they offer all the payment things and they're on 24/7, and you know, they don't care. You can spend, my mother was a fan of this, of shopping online at QVC, and you know, like she could always pay her bill, whatever, but there were times where her and my dad had to have conversations. So they don't care. But what I'm trying to say is it's for everyone's benefit. It's for your benefit and it's for my benefit as well, to make sure that every week that the invoices are getting paid before we're claiming more items, so that we don't end up in a position where, you know, you can't pay an invoice and then I have to go through that because it creates problems for me. It does. So let's just not go down that road. Let's pay our invoices prior to shopping the next week. These are the next ones, and these ones are different. These ones have some pretty images inside of them. I don't know if I have all three because I can't read. I think there's a bigger series here, but we'll look inside. Let's look inside. Before we do that, they're about 3.5 by 5.5. They've all been that so far. 3.5 by 5.5. This one got a little library book plate on it. This is from the glue where they glued down the end papers, and this is the offset of that glue and the offset of that label. This is printed in 1800 and 1809. It took me a long time to see. I have computer glasses on, and the computer glasses are not the same for reading. They're great for looking at the computer screen, but not the same for reading. So 1809. It says mythology, so apparently it's about that. I don't know anything else other than that, but it does have some great plates. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love old engraved plates. I think the artwork, I love new artwork too, but I really love the old artwork. So yes, lots of plates in them. And there's lots more back there. So that's the first one. And it does it say which volume? I think it's the 15th or the 5th. See, I don't know. This is the 3rd. I think this is the 5th. This is the 3rd. So we don't have the whole series. But again, 1809. Don't have the whole series. They're all going to have those beautiful plates in them. I don't know what's happening there, but again, I have to be careful what I show. But anyway, it looks like you might actually have more than one book. Yeah, this is the 4th. So we might actually have the whole series because there's more than one book per book, if that makes sense. I don't know. But anyway, if somebody claims all, then they claim all. This is the 3rd. And this is actually the 1st. And it also has the very confusing. So they bound multiple volumes in one volume, if that makes sense. Here's the plate. Many plates. Beautiful little books, guys. Rag paper, fabulousness, beautiful covers. Okay. French. Definitely French. There we go. These guys are French, tiny, you could say mythology. Mythology, if I can type it, mythology books. Let's do them for, I'm going to do them for 50. There are quite a few illustrations or plates in there. and I'll make tags. Let's see. We have Deborah K-E-R first. There's Deborah K. Then we've got Tiffany. Thank you guys. And after Tiffany, we've got Mickey. And I do see a couple other people underneath there, and I apologize, they're sold before that. Mickey is the last one. As you know, I go first in after the go. Thank you. Okay, 2 more book offerings, then we're done with books. Only 2. I have these and these. So these ones are perfect for fall. I know you guys cannot see it, but there is an emerald green, a dark red, burgundy orange, brown, all of the beautiful colors. I keep trying to show you the green, but I don't know that you can see it in there. But there is quite a bit of green, and it's beautiful. So we've got a series of 4 of those. Interesting enough, they're not the same size. So I don't know, but maybe it's really 2 series or 2 sets of 2. I don't know, but I guess that is upside down still. 2 sets of 2. I don't know, but they're all the same cover, so we left them together. And then this is a series of 3, and they're really black, purple. I don't know. It's kind of a purpley black in there with blue spines. And this one, I don't know. Let's measure them. Let's do that. Let's measure them. We're going to look at these first. The larger ones are 3 1/4 roughly by 5 1/4 ish, maybe 3/8. The smaller ones are 3 by 5. And then these guys over here, they're all the same size, and they are 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. So let's look at these. The large ones, we have volume 1 and volume 2. There we go. 1824. Rag paper. Beautiful, thick, more of a cotton rag paper, but thick, and it's lovely. And you have a total of about 335 pages. Here's the next one. Volume 1, Volume 2, 1824 rag paper. Okay, so that's A1 or A2, whatever. 2 people can claim, or somebody can claim both of them. This one, we're going to say this is Volume 2. Different books. So 1825. Satires. So tiny, tiny little pages. These are rag paper pages. Beautiful. 1825, volume 1. There we go. So there's A, there's B. We had to separate them out. I guess they're not the same. These guys, let's see what these are. I don't know. DuPont. 1854. We've got, what is this? A fold out kind of letter, but I think it's printed. Maybe it's typed. I don't know. It's got several little fold out letters. Some speckledy pages, which are cute. Fold out letters. I believe they're printed. I don't really know. That one says 1860 there. And there's another one here. So I think they're like copies of old letters. I don't know. I don't know. One of these days I'll learn to read French for you. I will not speak it, but I'll learn to read it at least. And I say for you, but it's really for me too. Okay, so here's the similar one. We've got some dust over there. Fold out letters again. There's a number of the fold out letters. I don't know what the deal is with them. You guys will have to figure that out. They seem to correspond wherever there's a portrait. So like right here is a guy and there's a fold out letter. And then here's a fold out letter. And here is a portrait. So I'm sure somebody will know. But anyway, there's those ones. And same thing with this one. There's your portrait. And here's your fold out letter. So all of them have fold out letters and portraits. There's 3 of those. I don't know if it's the whole series, but that's what we have. So we have A, B, and C. Here's A. You can have one or both. Here's B, one or both. C, one or all 3. All French books. These guys are going to be, I'm going to do them for $45. These ones will also be $45. These ones I will do for $50. I think the letters and the portraits are pretty cool in those. So there's 2, 2, and 3 available. Here we go. These, I'm just going to say antique books and go. There they go. Yep, there's the go for those. And you'll see how everyone comes in if they want one. You just basically follow along whatever everybody else is doing. There is a description and instructions in the description box. So if you look in the description box below the video, it kind of talks about how things work. But yeah, you just register by text message, only by text message. All communication is by text message, and invoicing is also by text message. And shipments happen every 2 weeks. It will be ship week next week. So whatever you claim tonight and whatever you claim on Thursday will ship all together in one package next week. These guys go to Wanda said C. Hold on. C. Yes, C. Okay. We've got Wanda G for a C. Thank you, Wanda. Next, I've got Tiffany for a C. Tiffany B. Then I've got Marilyn W. Hello, Marilyn. Marilyn W. And she wants a B. I made you a new tag for whatever reason, so we'll fix that. There we go. After Marilyn Williams, we've got Mickey for the last C. There's the last C. Thank you, thank you. That's what's remaining. It looks like Catherine will get an A. Catherine, thank you. And after Catherine, we've got Christine J for the last A. Christine J. And after Christine, Jamie also wanted A, but I don't have any. It looks like Sharon H will get the B. Oh, I have a tag. Sharon H. Thank you, Sharon. Appreciate that. Get rid of that tag. Okay, guys, this is the only book that was not claimed. That guy, he's a tiny little book, 3.5 by 5.5. He is $50. Gold, gorgeous book. It's printed in, it's rag paper printed in 1803. Beautiful little book. Okay, if anybody wants him, claim him now. And then we're going to move on. Thank you guys for bearing with me through books. We're going to move on to some different kinds of ledger, if I can say that. It looks like he's still going to stay with me. I guess Melanie's going to take him. Thank you, Melanie. He's a great little book. I don't know why he was left over, but no longer. Thank you, Melanie. Okay, let's do these because I think you guys are going to like them. We have all of these. And these are like little ledgers. And there's piles of them. So they are, in fact, dated on the spine. Dated on the spine. They're all from the same place. They start in the 1890s, I believe. They go up to 1915, 1919, 1920. So we're going to look at all of these little ledgers together. Okay? All of these. And I'm just going to flip this pile over and we're going to do them randomly. So like, do I want to walk through each individual one of these or do I want to literally do them random? Let's look at one of them. And you guys can tell me whether you want to choose or whether you want random. So they're all the same size. All of them are 7 inches by 7 by 9. They're all going to be different on the inside, but similar. So when they have the tabs, which a lot of them will, when they have the tabs, they were used as an index for a giant ledger. So the ledgers that we've been selling, the big ones, you would find the person's account and it would tell you like what page they were on or something similar. This one seems to be a little bit different, but beautiful writing in this one. So you're getting a tabbed little book with marble paper in this case. It's got all kinds of pages in it. Beautiful handwriting. And you can see it's a number of pages, but they're not numbered, so I don't know, but a lot of them. So that's kind of the overall view of these. I mean, they're going to have different marble paper. They're going to have different layout. But we have a lot of them. Blue marble. Pretty much the same. Beautiful handwriting so far. Another blue marble. Very much the same. This one's got the black cloth tearing off the cover. Nice marble. Green tabs. My suggestion is we do them randomly because y'all will want the same exact ones. I know you. This one is doubly thick. Has twice as many pages and it's from 1800s. So there's that one. Random, 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 random. Yep, Brandy's explaining. Everything goes through streaming software. That's how I know who truly was first. They all sell. I don't care who they sell to. And I don't mean to say that meanly, but it would do me no good to like pick and choose. Like, why would I care? So I just use streaming software and let fate decide. Okay, here's the marble paper for that one. And I have to hit the page with the writing. So there's multiple pages per letter. And if you see I'm flipping through and there's blank, it's because there either isn't that many names for that last name, that initial for the last name, or I think they're pretty much the same. We can do them random. Or maybe perhaps I'm hitting a blank page. Like, so if we go to L, for instance, you're going to have names on L, names on L. But eventually 2 pages in, you have a couple blank pages for L before you get to M. So I think they're pretty much the same. We can keep just doing them random. Most of them are nearly identical, especially when we have 10 blue ones. This one is doubly thick, way more pages. Some have prettier covers than others. Okay, this one we would need to do separate because it's not a hardcover. Yeah, this one we would need to do separate because it's not hardcover. This one is the same. This one is the same. This one is a different cover, but it's nice and it's hardback. So there's that. Okay. Yeah, it likes you to see your own comment is all I can explain to you. So whenever you're looking through YouTube, it's always going to show you up near the top. It might not show you first. It usually doesn't. It usually shows you in the top 10 or 5 or something like that. But everyone will tell you it's just something that YouTube does. It really means nothing except for, you know, like it doesn't impact anything else. But for live sales, you're going to see it at the top and then you're going to wonder. Question everybody who was new here at one point in time asked me. Trust me, every single person. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 16 of these. 16. The ugly cover one, because I will admit that looked ugly. It's twice as thick. You get twice as many pages. So I'm going to leave it in there. Okay. Here we go. These guys, 9 by 7. They don't have numbered pages. I've kind of shown you them. We're going to type them in. There are 16 of them. Let's do, these are hardback, hardback French. Did I spell this right? R-E-P-E-E-R. Yes. Okay. We did it. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. These like registers. Honestly, they're just really registers. Hardback French register book. Let's do them. They're kind of like a little black cloth covered French ledger. They have like a ledger label on them. They're quite cute. Like the lighting is still up, but you guys can see them. Let's do them at $80 per book. All of the tabs over here, first of all, you get the marble. All of the tabs are repurposable. All of the pages have beautiful handwriting. There was not an ugly one of the bunch. There was one ugly cover, but it was twice as thick of beautiful handwriting. So they're 80. They're in now. If you want one, let me know. I will just put these on a spreadsheet because there's 16 of them. So okay, there we go. There's 16. We don't have these ever, really. I've had 1 or 2 every now and then, but I've never had this many, and not really hardback ledger looking ones like this. So let's do these. Karen L is first in. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Rachel. Rachel N. After Rachel is Tiffany. After Tiffany, we've got Lois. Lois, for some reason, it does not want to populate your name. There we go, Lois. Eva C is next. Thank you, guys. Rachel J-E-R. Thank you. Got both Rachels. Then we've got Deborah K. If you have a French ledger, this is a nice companion to it. Jamie O. Thank you. Jamie O. Hold on. Yes, okay. Jamie O. Ruth M. Then Violet. Mickey is next. And Violet, I'm not ignoring you. We were talking and it got too close to when I needed to set up for the live. I will come back to your question and look at that and we'll figure that out. So let's see. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. That means I've got 5 remaining after Mickey. Next is Yvonne G. Then Catherine. Then Janet MCK. Hello, Janet. And that's it. So I think these are sold. Let me double check. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. No, I have 2 remaining. I have 2 remaining. Plus I have an ugly cover one that I put to the side. So 2 remaining means Peggy H gets one. Peggy H, thank you. It's not truly your first French ledger. It's not. I'm sure it is not, Catherine. Please don't say it is so. We have shipped so many large boxes to Catherine. In my mind, I just thought you had gotten a ledger before now. So funny. Okay, well, thank you anyway. Thank you. I'm happy that you're getting a small ledger. Okay, so I have 1 remaining. It sure is. I can't believe that. 1 remaining. Yeah, so let me make a spot for 1 remaining over there. And it's gonna go to Joyce. Joyce B. Joyce B. Thank you, Joyce. That means 0 remain. And I have this one. So all of these ones are hardback book ones. This guy over here. This guy is more of like a composition notebook. It's not a hardback book. So basically, I think the cover is really ratty on this one. But it's like a composition notebook. It does have a label on it. But your pages are slightly different as well. It's the graph paper back there behind it. This one gives like a file number, maybe a date or something, a location possibly, or their last name starts with A. Okay, that's correct. Maybe this is the location, and this is the type of legal transaction that they were doing. Marriage, sale, all kinds of legal transactions. But there are twice as many pages in this one than there were of the other normal size ones. You can see it's quite a bit thicker. Just a different kind of paper, and it's not a hardback book. So we're going to do this one all by itself because there's just 1 of them. So it's again 9x7, lots of pages, fun paper to play with, but rougher cover. So this one, French, it's 1920 is the date on it. Book. This one is going to be, I'm going to make it $35. 35, first person, there it goes. And that one goes to Susan BEC. She didn't get any of the other ones. Susan, there you go. Congrats. Susan BEC. Thank you. All right, guys, that was those little guys. Now back to big ledgers. Okay, let's finish our 40 ledgers, and then I have some other paper things, which I hope we get to. We have an hour and 45 minutes. Let's see what we can do. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. There's 93 of you here. I feel incredibly blessed when I look up and I actually see that there are 93 people, 2 hours and 15 minutes, no, 3 hours and 15 minutes in. Yes, thank you guys. Awesome. All right, here we go. So next up is this guy. This guy has strings that tie him closed on the edge. They get tucked inside, but there are strings that tie. My camera hates blue. Anytime I put blue on the table, it goes all yellow on me, so bear with me. It has an animal skin vellum spine. So old things have animal skin or vellum on them. So it has an animal skin vellum spine. There's the back. You've had some ink spills. It's been around a long time, as you're about to see. You open it up. And this is how this starts out. I'm going to bring up the lighting. Here is the lighting. You guys can always rewind and see what you missed. Here's the lighting for what it actually looks like in real life. It is this whiter, lovely paper. I truthfully don't know to call this a ledger or what this is, but we're going to call it a ledger. It's a handwritten book. I believe this is more of a handwritten dictionary. So every word that you see off to the side, like it starts with just A, right? But every one of these is a French word and it gives the full-on definition. So I can't imagine why somebody would do a handwritten dictionary, but they did. So it's not necessarily a ledger on Ledger Mania night, but it is a handwritten dictionary. And we've never had a handwritten dictionary in all of our time together. So all of these are French words. All of these are definitions. Now, maybe someone was like, in school and they needed to do this, but it's actually very fabulous. And I'm sure you guys can see the calligraphy. Like, it's very, very fancy, very pretty. It's 1800s. And it was around a long time and people apparently were using it. But it is a handwritten dictionary. All the way through the alphabet. It starts with A and it ends all the way back here at the very end. Some little documents back there. Blank pages. There is an end here somewhere. Right here. It ends with Z. Or Z, depending on which country, but Z. You can see there's X, there's Z. So it's all handwritten. I don't understand exactly. I guess, if you didn't have the money for a printed one, or maybe this was a dictionary, but I don't know, in a different language or a different interpretation. I don't know what it is, guys, but it is. But the time it would take to do this, there's hundreds and hundreds of pages. The time it would take to do it would be like my entire lifetime, plus my hand would fall off. So, yeah. But look how fancy some of them are. Like this is where C begins. So it's a handwritten dictionary. Some of you guys have handwritten math books and handwritten other kind of school books. I don't know, you know, if this comes from a similar kind of place. You can see there's some dates next to them: 1834, 1832, 31, 29, 27. So it's working its way back. 1818, 1812. Maybe somebody just, here's 1700s, 1788, 1775. Maybe they learned a new word every year. It doesn't make any sense. But they are dated 1734. Maybe it was when certain words were entered into the French language. I don't know. Because see, it starts in 1399 here. So it has to correlate to the word, the date, and the definition. You guys will have to figure that one out. But it has to do with, yeah, it actually starts, where does it start? It's not the number of the word. It couldn't be. There's like too many words in here. Yeah, it can't be the number of the word, because that's only word number 197. I think there's more words than that. 1, 2, 3. Yes, there's more than that words. More than that many words. Because there's more than 10 words per page, and there's 2 sides to every page. So I don't think it's the number, but I don't know. You guys will figure it out. Yeah, it has to be the number, because here's 2000. Never mind. It's a conundrum. No one will know. You could ask Google or ChatGPT, but they probably won't know either. So maybe one of you guys just loves the French language. Maybe one of you guys is studying or into linguistics and you care about that from that aspect. But yeah, you're going to have to do some digging and figure out why there is a beautiful handwritten French dictionary. And if nothing else, guys, we are going to tear it up and use it. I think it's a travesty to tear up something that somebody spent so much time making, because this is different. Like, this isn't a crocheted Afghan or a crochet blanket or whatever. This isn't like that's hard for me to cut up, right? But I do. And the reason why I do is because everyone's mom or grandma made one. Like, everyone's mom or grandma crocheted something at some point, way back, right? Or knitted or whatever, right? But this took someone probably years to handwrite. They were definitely dedicated to completing whatever the task was here, because it's way too much for the average person. Like, they didn't just sit down and crochet every evening for a month. And I'm not trying to belittle that task. I'm just saying, this is very different than that. So anyway, we're going to put it in. No, I mean, it might be the number of the word, because it goes all the way to 3,795. So 3,795 words were written. But if you notice, like, they didn't cross it out and be like, oh, I made a mistake, whatever. They're pretty much perfect. And it actually looks like different people wrote them. It's different handwriting. So why would different people, I'm going to lose my audience because I'm dilly-dally, but why would different people over a period of time make a handwritten dictionary? Maybe this explains everything we need to know. Too badly, nobody will be able to read it. I don't know. It's in there. We'll leave it in there. Maybe it gives all the history. But you can see it's different handwriting. See, like this guy, he was very tight with his handwriting. This guy was very loose. This guy was fancier, more loopy. Even the letter is fancier. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, but it's beautiful. It's from the 1800s, but to me, it doesn't have a signature. You guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing. Like, it doesn't have any information. There is no person's signature and there is no date, but I can tell you from the book, the handwriting style. It is 1800s French writing. Back here, I don't know that this even corresponds to it, but it was in there when we bought it, so we left it. There is a little section of handwritten papers. I don't know that they have anything to do with it. They could have been, you know, relating to where this was found or the person, their family or something like that. But there's just miscellaneous papers back here. They don't really have anything that I can see to do with it, but they were back there, so we left them. Okay, are we ready? It's like 1820s. I'm saying 1820s for when this book was written. Possibly monks. I don't know. I wish I did. If I could read French, maybe we could try to decipher that letter. But honestly, the very old handwriting like this, you could probably read this. That letter, I don't know if you'll be able to Google translate it or not. I believe we tried and couldn't. By we, I mean not me, but somebody else here tried and couldn't. Here we go. This is a handwritten French dictionary. That's all we know how to call it. So maybe a handwritten dictionary is called something else, but handwritten French dictionary. Early 1800s, and it doesn't have numbered pages, but there are hundreds of pages there. Overall size, I guess that might be important to you. Overall size, we're going to have to close it. I mean, it has vellum on the spine, which is also a sign of something that's old. It's 9 inches by 13 and a half. 9 by 13 and a half. So, okie doke. I am going to price it where I need to be with it. And I also know what I paid. So, there we go. When we find something that we've never found before, generally we're willing to pay more for it because we want to see it, we want to touch it, we want to feel it, whatever. And this may be one of those things where I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a nail. Or maybe a stick. I don't really know. Oh, it's a little pressed flower bud. A little pressed flower bud. Okay, Handwritten French Dictionary, early 1800s. I'm going to price it at 1,500. I know I spent like €1,000, so yeah, there's my profit. But we also have euro to dollar conversion and shipping. So we're just going to do it for that. I didn't research it. It's my own fault. I will research it, but there's that. So if I spend €1,000, it's at least 1,300. It depends on the day, because if the White House is having a good day, then it doesn't cost me as much. And if it's having a bad day, it costs me a lot more. So, because the US dollar is worth less than the euro. So there's conversion and bank fees and shipping fees and tariff fees. So this is how we go from €1,000, which is 1,300 or 1,400 US dollars, to 1,500. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to keep that still available. If you want this guy, he's just Dictionary. We're just going to call him Dictionary. And he has a vellum spine. And so because I had him open for so long, the vellum will, because it's animal skin, it will flex a little bit. And so I had it open for a long time and it's flexed open. It will be closed here shortly. But vellum is, I don't know, for lack of better terms, it's a natural material that moves. It's skin, basically. Okay, thanks for looking at that guy. Now I have another one that is very interesting. And it's this guy. This guy right here. So he doesn't, I mean, he has what's left of a spine, but not really. I honestly should throw it away, but I don't want to because maybe it's meaningful to somebody. So this is its spine. Not really existing. The lighting is super bright. But he's just a scruffy little small, ledger. and it is a ledger this time, 7 inches by 9 1/4 or so. It opens up very loose, very falling apart. Here it goes. So this one says it is a repertoire. It says it's an alphabetical index, basically, for this person, Victor something. And he was a lawyer in this place, Castle something. And if my French friends are watching, they're very amused at the moment, I'm quite certain. But anyway, it goes through the whole alphabet. All of the pages are handwritten. They've hand-lined them. And as you go back through there, like, first of all, look at how many pages. Just tons and tons of pages. It's phone book thickness. Maybe more than phone book thickness, honestly, because it's very thick. I'll measure that spine for you too. They even wrote on these little divider sheets in between sections of paper. They wrote on everything for this one. So it's a giant, fat index. The spine of this guy, we straighten him up, the spine is 3 inches. He's a 3-inch spine. His back is loose, his front is coming off, and he has hundreds and hundreds of pages inside. So we're going to do him because he needs to find a home. He's 1880s. Basically, if you get this one, you're going to rip and tear pages out of this and use them for everything under the sun. You're going to sew them in signatures. You're going to make them into masterboards or tags or journal cards, or just tuck them into pockets. Maybe you're going to put them in page packs or something in your Etsy. I don't know what you're going to do with them, but there's a million of them, and they're string bound. Right there's the string, so you can just pull out the folios after you cut that string. Here it is. He's a fat, I'm just going to call him thick, but he's thick, and he has a many page French index book. Okay, that's a very general description of him. He, because of the number of pages, is going to be, let's do him for 600. There is probably 600 or more pages in there. He's going to be 600. Because if he doesn't sell, I can take him apart and make him into my own packs. But I like to offer them whole before I tear them apart. So there's that. And he's 1880s. I think I said that. 1880s, beautiful calligraphy. I mean, if I counted out a section of 10 pages, even if we did 10-page packs, yeah, nothing. Okay, there's that one. And I don't know, I think we're on number 19 now, guys. Number 19. So there's that one. These were some special things that weren't quite, the average ledger. In fact, one was a dictionary. But next is this guy. This guy, he's not really a ledger either, but I'm going to show him to you. Which is his front and top and all of this. Okay, so here he's had some water damage up here. This is a vellum animal skin covered book. So it's cloth, and you can see that burlap underneath animal skin. That's really what it is burlap underneath animal skin. He's handwritten, however, because of the water damage, when water sits on this old rag paper, it really does make it soft. So that whole top corner is going to be stained and or flaking in different sections, stained in other sections. But what you have is you have an entire book of that curly rag paper that we love so much. That's all handwritten. So even if you bought this and you cut off the corner of whatever damaged pages you felt like you need to, it's worse here in the front and probably in the back, but in the middle it should be better. Thick rag paper, handwritten pages. They didn't write every single one. I don't know, in fact, what they were writing in this. I see alphabetized words, so there are some alphabetized words in here. So that's the first folio, the first signature. And again, you're going to probably cut that right there because I don't know what else you're going to do with it. It has water damage. You got a lot of pages on rag paper. Beautiful. I think it's religious, basically. Religious handwriting, I think. Lots and lots of French handwriting. That lovely rag paper that we love. This would have been written in the late 1700s. Late 1700s. So there's that. One of these papers would be worth a pretty sum of money if it was not damaged up here, of course, but you do have hundreds of them. And so now maybe you could get this and you could use this and not worry about it because you're going to cut it up anyway for ephemera or to make a tag or whatever. Or sew it in the signature and you'll just chop off the top part, but it will still be okay. There's plenty still here to use, I guess is my point. And any other place you find one of these, it's going to be thousands. So from the 1700s, handwritten, it would be thousands. This one is damaged and it's not going to be thousands. I think I measured, but I'm not sure. I didn't. It's 7 3/4 by 10 1/2. And I'll hold up the writing for you. There's the writing. And there's what it looks like. So whenever it gets water damaged, it gets super soft up here. There's that. More than likely it was in somebody's leaky basement, but so this is a 1700s handwritten book. We are going to price it at $4.50. It would be thousands if it was not damaged. There's that one. Let's see what else is in my special section over here. These are things where if they stay around, I can just put them into packs for you guys. I don't need to move it. I can just take it apart. Lois is going to take him. Thank you, Lois. You're going to like it. It's really lovely, thick rag paper in there. Thanks, Lois. Okay, moving on. Let's see, where are we at? We need to do these guys. So I have a pile of smaller ledgers. These ones, they're priced all over the board, in all honesty. Some are more expensive, some are less expensive, but we need to get through them. So I'm just going to pull them out and we're going to run through them. I will try to be quick with them. If you guys are done with ledgers, then we don't have to look at them all, I guess. In fact, I can leave those 3 in there because maybe we don't want them all. It is one of a kind for sure. Okay, moving on. I have this little ledger right here. I hope it's an actual ledger this time. It's an old one. We are at 7 3/4. I need a sip of water. 7 3/4 by about 11 1/2. Okay. This guy is not a ledger. Oh my gosh. So he's not a ledger either. This one is a handwritten book, and it is where someone was learning how to work in the business world. So they were learning how to write business letters. They were learning how to keep the books, do ledger entries, that kind of stuff. And it says, I don't know, it has a paper label and it has a person's name, but it doesn't say what it actually is, because what it actually is these are examples of letters that someone would write. So they were copying letter examples. And again, it's just a different, like form letter over and over and over again, different ones each time. And so when you were learning how to, work as a clerk somewhere or something like that, you would need to demonstrate all of these skills, that you knew how to write these business letters in the appropriate, tone or formation, or, whether they were collecting debts or, a condolence letter, whatever the case may be, right? So there's all of the letters up here in the front. Letters. And then in between each section, there's a couple little blank pages. This one is, yes, letters of charge. It's dated 1851. I think there is a signature and a date somewhere else. This one is a quitting a contract and something else up there. A bill that's due or something, some accounting work. So this is a student who's demonstrating that they know how to do these skills. There's a lot of math calculation here. Basically, it's a school workbook, but they're really demonstrating to their teacher that they know what it takes so that they can get a job. Maybe it's like an apprenticeship thing. This is more for accounting. All of these pages are demonstrating skills. So this is early 1800s, 1820s. There's arithmetic back here. We've had many of the handwritten math books like I was talking about. So there's that. I can't see from sitting in my chair. It doesn't work all night long. It works for some things, not for others. So anyway, there's more and more and more of that, and lots of fancy handwritten descriptions of, different math problems, what they're doing, the lessons. So basically you've got letter writing in the front and arithmetic in the back, and it goes on for quite some time with the math. So a lot of that back there. And this is 1820s. Little blank section in between each school subject. And here's the label. And you can barely make out what it actually is. It's got a vellum spine, just like that last book that we looked at. And then that's that guy. This guy, let's do him. We're going to say this is an 1800s handwritten French exercise. It's kind of like a high-end exercise book. And it's got math, letter writing. Okay, we're going to do it for $350. It was $450 before. That's the tag. It was $450. We're going to do it for $350 now. Let me crumple that one up. So I will take $100 off, which at this point I was just losing money, but we can't win them all. So, and I think some of them just are harder to look at through the camera than when you have them in your hands in real life. You're going to see and appreciate much more beauty than my camera will show you. So there's that guy. Okay, and this one would be, I don't know, let's just call him exercise book. It's not really exercise like physical exercise, but there's that guy. Okay, I think I do have ledgers after this, hopefully. Okay, let's find out together. And this one is next. It says it was B3 and it was 240. So that's the old tag. Let's see what it is. It is an old ledger. A ledger that starts in 1894. 1894 ledger. A lot of pages. Kind of crazy. Ooh, nice. More ephemera, more ephemera. Ephemera. Okay, so it was 240. I can just do it like this. From 140, from 240, we're going to go to 180. 180. So now it's on sale for 180. I'm just going to say ledger go. There it is. 180. I have a pile of these ones that we have done before that we're going to discount and do again. So if anybody comes in for that one, if you rewatch later, this is what it looks like in real life. If you rewatch later, it's B3. B3 for 180. Alrighty. If we're done with ledgers, can you guys let me know? I don't want to do them all if we're done, because then people are getting bored. Should we just move on for the night? Are we all good with ledgers, or is there still somebody out there hoping to find a ledger of their dreams? Ledger of your dreams, are we good? It doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm asking. I have 0 response from chat. There's chat response. I'm like, maybe it froze again. I don't know what happened. I have to clean up some more book crumbs. I do know that. Okay. Okay. It looks like seeing them waiting for one that is special. There are many special, but how do I know what is special? How do I know what is special? I would not know. Peggy, I see you, but I'm going to do it for 140 for you. I'm going to do it for 140 for Peggy. Thank you, Peggy. I took $100 off of it. Thanks, Peggy. I know. How will I know what's special? We always have them, so we can do them more later on too. It's okay. It's okay. Landscape ledgers, Sandy. I don't know if there are any more landscape ledgers. We always sell those ones. I have 0 in this room that I'm aware of. Now there might be one waiting somewhere. I put those ones back. Let me see if I have a landscape. I don't have a landscape one in here. There might be one in the hall, but I didn't pull a landscape one for tonight. In fact, I don't know if we have any. Anybody else looking for anything specific as far as ledgers go? Because in truth, I'm probably going to wrap this sale up early. Not at this exact time. I'll keep going and do some paper packs and some ephemera packs. But we'll probably wrap up a little early than if we don't want to do the rest of the ledgers. Okay, let's do other things. Let's do other things. Let me throw away this trash and I'll be right back. Let's do some small things. We've done big things. Let's do small things. I have a splinter in my finger and I was hoping to get it out, but it didn't. Okay. So we played with some ephemera packs. We made you guys lots of ephemera packs. We made some tiny little packs. Let's see. We made ephemera packs that look like these. We made ephemera packs that look like this. That's probably where we'll go next. Just book spines. No, but we do have boxes of book covers with spines and ledger covers with spines. Yes, we have those, but not tonight. Okay, so let's do these. These are ephemera packs. You guys are going to have to wait just one second. I need to get this splinter out, but I will be right back. I had to put packing tape on it to pull it out. It was right there in my knuckle. And I had to go out in the packing room and put packing tape on it and then rip the packing tape off. Because the splinter was so small, it was not going to come out any other way. Anyway, that's better now. Thank you. It was just catching on everything. We're moving on. We have ephemera packs. It's okay. These are condolence letter ephemera packs. So I can't guarantee it's all condolence, but most of it is. Okay. So we have a variety of invitations. This is like a condolence letter. This is also a condolence letter. Excuse me. I believe. And this letter or invitation. And an envelope. Most of them are condolence letter envelopes, but some of them are just your standard envelopes. like standard French envelopes. So one of them is super cute and super tiny. But you guys are going to see all of the different things. These are just authentic pieces of French ephemera. There are 30 different packs. In every pack, you get all of the pieces I just showed you. Envelope, most of them are condolency. I kept the condolence ones over there. Most of them are condolency. And invitation E. And that's what you get. 2 invitations and at least 2 condolence letters. Sometimes there's 3 and an envelope. That's what we did. Duct tape too. There's times where it's too small for tweezers and my old eyes. And also, you know, you could dig around in there for whatever period of time with tweezers and a needle or anything else you're going to get it out with. And sometimes tape just does it for you. So let's get these ephemera packs in. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do these French ephemera packs. They are letters, invitations, condolence, okay, and an envelope. I don't know how else to say that, but that's what they are. We are going to do them for $18 per set. And there's 30 of them available. That's the max I can do because I do not have any more of that kind of thing. Okie dokie, let's see. These go to let me get this on the spreadsheet. There we go. First in is Tammy D. Hello, Tammy. There's Tammy and Karen L. She wants 2. Thank you, thank you. And then Barely Kim. Kim, I need to know when you're claiming. I need to know your first name and I need to know the first 3 letters of your last name. If you could, please. So I will save you one, but I need to know, I need you to type that in for me now, and then I'll need to verify you're registered. And then I see Melanie. After Melanie M, we've got Esther. And after Esther is Catherine. Then we've got Marilyn. Marilyn W. And Jamie O. Thank you, thank you. Mickey is next. After Mickey, we have Sharon H. Sharon H. Marilyn wants 2. Let's grab her 2. There we go. And Marcella B. Marcella B. Nita V for 2. After Nita, Kim GIL. Thank you. Kim, let me see. Kim, can you please? I need your whole last name, Kim. I'm so sorry to do that to you, but I don't know which Kim GIL you are. If you could please type in, I know, and I'm so sorry. Just trust me. I'm not quite as young as I look, but also I have fibromyalgia and it causes huge brain fog. So I do have trouble remembering from time to time. If you could please type your last name in, that would help me. Or you can text it to me if you don't want to type it into chat. I just want to make sure I'm, again, invoicing the correct person. So after that, we have going back up there to the top. Let me add these up while we're waiting. I want to make sure that we're on the same page of who you are. Okay. Yes, you have. But did your user ID change or something else? Because I don't remember it being Barely Kim. Was it always Barely Kim? I don't remember always. Yes? Oh, okay then. I'm so sorry. I didn't remember Barely Kim. But I have you on the list for one, Kim. Thank you, thank you. And is it Kim or is it Kimberly? Hold on. I have it up. It's Kimberly. Okay, so Kimberly, that's how we have you in the system. So I need to keep with that. Okay. Let me add this up. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. It looks like we still have plenty of these available for anyone else who wants more. Okay. I see Karen B is in there. That's Karen with a Y, B-A-L. Thank you. And after Karen, Joyce B down there at the end. Okay, that's it. I mean, there are some available, but I don't see any more claims. So if you didn't hear your name, now's the time to let me know. Okay. Let's do this. It tells me that we have 13 remaining. 13. Oh my gosh. I told you guys I have to buy 3. Isn't that ridiculous? I think that is ridiculous. If you buy a new house, it should come with 1 refrigerator, and I have to buy 1 for the garage, and I have to buy 1 here. So I have to buy 3 refrigerators. But no, you guys don't need to buy my refrigerators. Cute, funny joke, but no. But I'm just kind of, I don't know. I'm still shocked that new homes don't come with like the things. We were spoiled from so long ago, the last time I bought a house, where it came with all the things. Okay. Kimberly G says she would like 1 more. Thank you, Kimberly. I was spoiled from a lot of things when I bought a house before, because I haven't moved in a long time. But yeah, there's a lot of shocking things about buying a home now. Okay. Yes. See, I think houses should have the things, right? But anyway, to me, it was funny how the dishwasher and the oven and even the built-in microwave, whatever, that's all there, but not the refrigerator. I just thought that was funny. Whatever. I guess it has to do with electrical and plumbing and that kind of thing. Thank you guys very much for these ephemera packs. I appreciate it. Let me get these all bundled up. We won't even begin to like talk about sticker shock or price shock or anything like that. I'll just get in the fetal position and cry. Okay, moving on. I have some, we got a whole bunch of French stamps recently. Can I request only the condolence ones? They're already made up, Marilyn. So whatever is in there is what is in there. I'm sorry. I know there's condolence in each pack, but is it all condolence? I don't know. Did I add one more for you? Marcella B. I did now. Thank you for catching that, Marcella. Thank you. Okay, so let me adjust my total there. Okay, moving on. We did stamps. I'm going to have hiccups in a moment. All right, let's do stamps. So I want to give you an overview before we begin. And you'll have to pardon my tub, but we did packs of stamps. These are French stamps, and these are all bundles. So we have many different bundles. This is just one of the options, okay? And then we did this other option over here. You will notice that they're not the same options. They're different colorways. There are some that are the same, but not all. And then there are two other packs that are completely different, where none of them are the same. So we have some bundles of stamps, bundles of bundles. And then we also did variety packs. These are all French stamps, and we did variety packs. They're supposed to be about 100, but truthfully, we counted them out to 100 the first time, and we weighed it, and then we went through and just did pinch, 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 and weighed it again. And as long as it was minimal, like the minimum weight of the 100 pack, we didn't care, because we're not going to have time to sit there and count out 100 stamps. If we have to count them out one by one, we lose money. So we have to measure and count one, and then we weigh it, and then we make sure all of the other packs are at least that much. Do you know what I mean? So truthfully, there's probably more than 100 stamps in there, but most assuredly there probably is, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not going to count them. So we have all kinds of variety packs of stamps. Let me grab the other bin so I can show you those ones. We have a pack that looks like, well, this one is upside down. It's hard to show you when they're upside down. We have a pack that looks like this. Okay. Then we have a pack that looks like this guy. Not that you could see this one either, but I'm trying. We have a pack that looks like that guy. He's got pinky red, blue, whatever. All French stamps. And then last but not least, we have a pack that looks like this guy. Okay. So here's the thing. They all have 6. They all have 6 bundles. And I'm going to just offer them one at a time. And then you guys are going to tell me, you know, how many of this one you want. And we'll move on. But in total, if you got one of every different variety pack of the bundles, there's 5. So where's B? Here's B. Here's where we start. So if you got this one and the other 4, there's only 5 bundles total of the 100 packs, but sometimes they're not 100 packs. There is 6 bundles in every package, and we're going to say there's between 450 to 600 stamps, because some of the bundles are not hundreds, some of them are 50s or 75s, or if we did like 225s or 325s or whatever. But there is 400 to say 600, 400 to 650, I don't know, somewhere in that range. 400 to 600 stamps per baggie, okay? There's 6 different stamps. So in this bundle, there's 100 of this exact stamp. There's 100 of this exact red lady head stamp. There's 100 of this exact red lady head stamp, but it's different than that one. This one's a little more pinky. That one's a little more red. This one is a pink church or castle or something I can't see, but there's 100 of that one. There is 100 of the blue lady heads and 100 of the purple lady heads. So yes, this particular pack has 600 in it. But for some other packs, there may be 225s or something like that instead. So whatever. You're going to see them. This pack has all of these same stamps in it. So whatever I'm going to offer now, every one of you who claim is getting exactly this. The 100 pack has a ton of variety. We don't have every single stamp available in hundreds, so the 100 pack has more variety. This is for people who are junk journal makers, and you want to know, if you want a blue stamp, you want to know, okay, here's where my blue stamps are. I'm going to pull blue stamps. I'm going to use a blue stamp. I need a purple one. I need a pink one. I need a whatever. You can find it. The 100 packs are great. These guys are great, but I don't have them in quantity and they're not sorted. Like, that is the same blue stamp. That is the same red stamp, but they're not all in here. Do you know what I mean? So this is just a variety pack. If you have 0 stamps, this is a great way. But if you're a junk journal maker and maybe you're making 3 tags and you want 3 of the exact same stamp, because for me, I make 3 journals every single time. If I find a combination of decorating a tag or something that works, and I know that I need 3 blue stamps, I want 3 that are the same. I don't want to have to dig through this to find 3, or even a bigger thing of this. I just want to pull out my blue stamps and there's 3 of them. So I think there's different ways of crafting, right? There's not a right or a wrong. Probably most of you will end up getting several of whatever, but if you want them in quantity, then you got to claim by the 100 pack. Hopefully that makes sense. If it was very confusing, I apologize. But this is your first pack. The lights are very bright. I feel like not showing accurate at all, ever. I can't wait till we move. But when we do, you guys will have some new cameras and some new lighting, because they were hanging in the garage. So we'll be doing it again. Anyway, this is more realistic. Much more realistic. There you go. That's the first pack I'm going to do. Stamp journal covers also, guys. Have you ever done just stamp collage? Like, okay, so like a master board, but it's all stamps. Just, you'll see me eventually do it, because it was one of the 365 ideas that I have in my book. But you take a master board, like for me, it would be a 12 by 12. I would take that bag of 100 stamps or whatever I was just going to use, all my vintage stamps, and you just glue them, and you glue them in all different directions. So your whole entire background is just antique stamps. And then you flip that masterboard over, you cut it up into tags and pockets and whatever, and you end up with, miscellaneous. If you put them all different directions, then there's no right or wrong direction of your masterboard, right? But you cut them up and then you have all these tags and journal cards and pockets that have stamps in the background. And it looks like you painstakingly, did it perfectly, but you didn't. You just randomly collaged a whole huge thing and cut it up. Anyway, you'll see it, but there we go. ATCs, yes, all the things. You guys know stamps are very, very useful for making junk journals. we're going to type in this first pack, and I do apologize. I have brought the lighting down as far as it will go, and it is still giving you guys so much glare. I'm going to try to move it to where to where you guys can see, except for you can't. There's some more. There, that's better. That's much better. Okay, so now you guys can see them. This one is set of 6 bundles of French stamps. So we're going to say it's 400 to 600 stamps per bag. And I'm going to copy this. I'm going to copy this so I can reuse it. And we'll get these done. Okay, here's the first one, the very first one. There are 5 total. So if you want one of each, you'll be claiming one of the 5. Let's say French stamp bundles. Set. This one we called that, okay. And so basically you're getting a bundle for 5. You're getting 100 French stamps for $5. You really cannot find 100 French stamps for $5. And when people take the time to sit and sort all of the stamps and then bundle them all up, they don't usually sell those bundles for $5. In fact, I've never sold the bundles for $5. Usually French ones are like $9, $10, $11 for a bundle of French stamps. And you actually see them for more money other places. So there's that. Let's go through this list and I will do the spreadsheet. We've got Kimberly G. Then we have Leanne G. It's for this exact bundle, guys. Leanne G. Then Diana B for 2. You guys, it's this exact set. Make sure that we're all on the same page. Diana B for 2. Teresa M, thank you. Thank you guys. Teresa M. Then we've got Yvonne G. Tammy D. After Tammy is Rhonda B. Then Rhonda wanted 2. Then Catherine. I'm just trying to check both places. Catherine. There we go. Karen L. And Janet. Thank you guys. Janet MCK. Linda A. Mickey S. Sandy M. If I can type your name, Sandy. Sandy M. Deborah MER. Hello, Deborah. And Susan B. EC. And then Ruth M. After Ruth is Melanie. Thank you, guys. Melanie M. Christine J. Christine J. There we go. And after Christine is Marcella T. Wanda G. Tiffany B. Thank you. Cinnamon. Help me out with your name, please, Cinnamon. Violet. There's Violet. Diana M. Barbara S. There's Barbara. Donna. EDW. Margaret. Margaret L. Sherry M. Hopefully, Sherry M. Patty O is Cinnamon Girl. Okay, Patty, let me see if you have registered. Patty, I don't have registration from you. Could you please text me all of the information right now? You guys, thank you for coming. I welcome new buyers, but you guys do need to text register before claiming, please. It doesn't do any harm to register. I have sales every Tuesday and every Thursday. Every single sale is different. I offer all kinds of antique French things, paper things, European things, Italian paper things, fashion magazines, books, ledgers, whatever. I do this every Tuesday, every Thursday. So you might as well register. And then whenever you are claiming, you will be registered. I do not have any Patties registered. That much I do know. Okay, so I'm gonna put Patty. Patty, what is the last? I see the O, but what's the last three of your last name, or the first three of your last name? I mess it up every time. It's Patty O. What? I just need the last name, the first three letters. You guys were talking about bread making. Oh my gosh, are you guys making sourdough bread? Hmm. I would really love to make some sourdough bread. I would. But I live in Arizona, and that's never we don't turn the oven on in Arizona, guys. Okay, so I think I've made it through that list. Did anyone not hear their name called for stamps? And Patty, I'm sorry. I will look in there again. Maybe I'm spelling your name wrong. Is it always with an I, or did you register it and it's really with a Y? Let me look. P P. No, I don't have any that way either. Patty, thank you. I see it now, but it's kicking it out and saying, oh, I see. You said talk and you said yes. Okay. Whenever you guys register, sometimes it asks you, the first time that you guys contact me, sometimes it asks you for permission for me to message you. It puts those messages in a different place. And so that's why I didn't see you, Patty. But thank you. You did say talk and you did say yes. Thank you very much. Patty's like, I'm trying. Thank you, Patty. Okay, Patty OLN. Perfect. Oh, nope. That's not right either. What is it? OLE. OLE. I gotta fix that. OLE. Thank you, Patty. And hello and welcome. Sometimes registering is a pain, and I get that. I appreciate you guys doing it. It's become necessary to do it through text message, because we used to do it through email. And email, it would go to spam folders, or it would just get lost in people's inboxes and in my inbox. And so with over 200 people every 2 weeks to ship, we just have to do it by text message, because it's a 1-for-1. If you text me, I get it, and I can text you right back normally. So thank you guys for bearing with the text message registration. Okay. So we have all of the stamps. Yes. I see me now, Wanda. Yes, you are on there, Wanda. Did I not? Yes, I got you. Everybody good on stamps? Did I miss anything? You're talking about making the bread making class you went to on Sunday. Herb bread from an 1800s recipe. That sounds delicious, Maria. But you guys do understand why in Arizona we might have 3 ovens, but we don't dare turn any of them on. We don't dare run an oven in Arizona. No, we do not. It's too hot. It heats up the house. I love sourdough bread though. My most favorite is sourdough with like BLT on sourdough. Anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate it. So we still have some of these available. If anybody rewatches this one, is actually, we actually called this one set B. So if you rewatch and you order, you can send me a screenshot and it'll show me exactly which one, or you can tell me set B. But we still have some of those available. Okay, moving on. Thank you for all of those. No, I do have air conditioning. I do. They put it in yesterday, a whole new system. Every single thing, all new. I'm so thankful that I finally get to sleep in air conditioning because nobody wanted to be around me without it. I am a woman of a certain age and I am already hot enough when I sleep. If you take away my AC and it is like 86 degrees when I'm trying to sleep, that's not going to happen. So then I was trying to sleep on, we don't have like the couch has a dividing thing in the middle, so you can't like sleep on the couch. I was sleeping on the love seat, which is like crammed, right? I'm short, but I'm not that short. So I was sleeping on the love seat until my room cooled off enough for me to be able to go to bed. It was a rough 4 days. It was a rough 4 days, but I'm all good now. You only use your oven for Xmas baking. See, now Arizonans might be able to do that. It does cool off a little bit in what we don't really get winter, but in that season. Okay, don't stress about it. I'm good. Thank you. Gigi's art just sent me a message. Hello, Francine. I got your message, but if you are trying to register to shop, I need first name, last name, ship to address, and email address, please. Okay, there we go. Hello and welcome. Let's move on and look at the next stamp. So where did I put it? Right here? Okay. We're going to do this guy next. Now, he is kind of like not facing the correct direction all the time. I'm going to put them here because it's for glare more than anything else. This guy is facing the correct direction. So that's what he looks like. This is pack A. So this one is kind of a brick red. This is a pinky red. This is a different, like maroon red, different than the other ones. This is a blue, navy blue, and it looks like it's a ship harbor with old-timey sailboat ships. This one over here looks like kind of a, I don't know, like a French chateau, who knows what. This one has a white band around it, so no one will ever know what that one looks like. They all have white bands around them. I can show you which one it is. It's this one. This one right here, this woman in the boat, that's that one. And I don't think we need to look at, I mean, this one would have been nice, but it's just kind of a maroon wine lady head. Maybe it's a man head, but it looked like a lady head to me. Anyway, there are 6 bundles in this one. All of these are 100 bundles. They look like 100 bundles anyway. I'm not opening them and counting them. So we're not going to. We're going to say 400 to 600 stamps per set. And there are 6 different stamps in this bag. This is set A. So we're going to move that there. We're going to put that in there. We don't have a swimming pool here either, but there was one night in particular that I was like, I'm going to go fill the bathtub with icy cold water, but we also don't get cold water in Arizona because when the ground is hot, the water is also hot. So I was going to fill the bathtub with as cool of water as we could get. And then just like lay in there, and my son's like, no, Mom, you're going to fall asleep. We're not doing that. I'm like, but I'm so hot. It really was not that bad. I'm just being overly dramatic. You know, nobody likes to sleep hot when they're in this stage of life. So let's see if I copied this. I think I did. I did. Here is the next set. Yeah, AC in Arizona is definitely necessary. But you know, now this house has a brand new AC. So I will only live here for 8 more weeks, but now it has a brand new AC system. My new one also has brand new AC because it's a brand new house. So, you know, it's okay. We'll get through it. Let's see. This one is French stamp bundles set A. And this one, first in is Cece. Thank you, Cece, for getting us started. There's Cece and Violet and Catherine. Thank you, thank you. Rhonda B. And then Sandy. Yes, Sandy M. Diana B. and Mickey. And Tiffany. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Ruth M. And Susan BEC. Thank you, too. Karen L. After Karen, we've got Deborah MER and Kimberly G. Kimberly G. And Gigi just told me her name, I believe. Yes, she did. Did we get the rest of this, Gigi? We did. This is Francine DOM. We do have another Francine. So Francine, let's see. We're gonna need to claim, when you claim items, Gigi's art, can you please claim with your first name, Francine, and DOM? That's what I need you to claim with, because your real name is not in your user ID. So when I look at your user ID, it only shows me Gigi's art. It doesn't show me Francine or DOM or any of that. So when you claim, type in Francine DOM for me, please. And let me get that on the list. DOM. Okay, perfect. And if you hear me call Francine, but you don't know if it was you or the other Francine, please call that to my attention so that I can fix it. Because I do try to keep you guys as, straight on the spreadsheet and everything as much as I can. Obviously, it gets hard when there's many people with similar names. And other than assigning numbers, I don't know what else I can do. Karen L is next. We did Karen. Yep. Perfect. And then we had Deborah MER, Kimberly G. Did we do Karen L again? I did. Let me take Karen out. Karen, you're just in there one time. Yes, you are. Okay. I've made it through everyone except for Joyce. Joyce B is the last one. I need to focus. Joyce B. Okay, so just to recap, I had CCR, Violet F, Catherine R, Rhonda B, Sandy M, Diana B, Mickey S, Tiffany B, Ruth M, Susan BEC, Karen L, Deborah M, Kimberly G, Francine D, and Joyce B. Are we good? Anybody not hear your name? Yes. Yes, definitely. Yep. Okay, so thank you all for those stamps. The set A. Here's that. We'll keep these separate. Okay. So now I'm going to do the 100 random stamp things, stamp packets. So these are the ones where you have 100 different, well, they're not 100 different, but they're 100-ish packs of stamps. So They're random stamps, but there are multiples of the same stamp. I mean, if it happens, it happens. We just have a humongous bin, basically, at this point of French stamps. And we just, like I said, we counted out 100, we weighed what that one was, and we made sure that we filled all the other bags to at least that weight. But stamps, they're very lightweight, so one stamp can also be the same as 10, which is why we did it that way, weighing the minimum that we would use for you guys, and then giving whatever, pinches of them equal that. So in most cases, there's more than 100, but in one of these bags, there's exactly 100. All right, let's get these in. These are, I'm going to call them baggies of 100 French stamps. For the baggie of 100 French stamps, we're going to do them for $14. So if you have 0 French stamps, obviously this is a great pickup. And if you want maybe a little, because the ones that are in here, there's a lot more variety in here than there are in the bundles, because we don't have bundles of 100 of all of these. We're not going to sort through them, obviously, and do that. I think we have other things that are probably more pressing, but somebody at some point of their life had a lot of time on their hands, and they sat and they dug through bin after bin of whatever stamps they had, and they pulled out all the blue ones and put them together and bundled them up for you guys. So somebody else did the bundles, not us. Here we go. This list goes like baggie of 100 French stamps. There we go. Okay, first person is Linda. Linda kicked us off this time. Thank you, Linda. Linda BES. Then we have Carol V. And Carol wants to. Thank you. And then Yvonne. Yvonne, and this is Yvonne with an I. Yvonne C. I have to be careful because sometimes I don't quite enunciate them the right way. Jody M is next. Thank you. Eva C. Thank you. After Eva is Ruth M for 2. Then we have Cece. Oh, Ruth, I didn't put your 2 in there. Cece. Thank you, thank you. Esther A. My stomach is growling very much right now. Esther. Christine B. Christine BRO. Thank you. Sharon H for 2. Thank you. Then we've got, and same thing with Cinnamon. I need your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name every time. I will not remember, because you guys have different user IDs than your name. So who is Cinnamon? Yeah, I don't remember. Is it? Yeah, I don't know who. I don't know who. Okay, remind me who's Cinnamon, guys. Patty? Okay, if you say so. Patty, thank you. It's going to take me a long time to remember. Patty OLE. Thank you. Okay, got it. I'll try. And then after Patty is Catherine. She's like, I just told you. Trust me, it's basically in one ear and out the other at this moment. There's too many things in there. Catherine, I got you. Teresa, I got you. Susan L is next. Thank you, guys. Terry M. MOR, thank you. Maria C, thank you. Then we've got Kimberly G. Thank you. And Kimberly says 2. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody else's 2. Thank you. Rhonda B. Oh my gosh. Rhonda, thank you. Violet is next. Thank you. Then Diana M for 2. Thank you. Betty N. Thank you. Deborah MER for 2. Thank you. Thank you. Then Janet MCK. Thank you. Christine J. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you. Wanda G. And she would like 2. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Julie, I believe I did. Let's see. Yes, I do have your info. Julie, did you claim anything tonight? I just want to know so I can direct this to the right folder. Julie MOF. I've added you, you're registered, but if you let me know whether or not you've claimed, then I can direct that to the right folder. Okay. Feed your bunnies. Patty says 2. I think I put you for 2, right, Patty? Yes, I have you for 2. Karen L, I have you for 1. I think I'm good. Did I miss anybody? Nope. I didn't get Paula. Paula DRO for 1 and Diana B for 1. Am I good? Am I good? Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Julie. Okay, everything's good, guys. Everything's good. I've got it. If you didn't hear your name called, let me know so I can fix it now before we move on. There are still 100 packs of stamps left if anybody is rewatching. It looks like we still have about 30 packs left. Okay, let's move away from stamps for a little bit. I think we're good. I think you guys have tons of stamps and I don't need to do the other ones, but if you guys want me to do the other ones, I will. Maybe you wanted all 5. I didn't ask. Where is B? We did A, B. Here's C. These ones are C. C actually does have some variation from pack to pack. This is the last one I'll do tonight, though, because I feel like we've done stamp overload. So those ones are all the same. Those ones are all the same. Those ones are the same. So those are all the same. But some of the C ones have one different one. Like if we ran out of one, then we did start to substitute. That's why it says varied. Because C, there are some variation. I'm going to type this in. This is the last stamp thingy I'm going to do and the last item I'm going to do. So these are bundles of French stamps. No, wait, that's not what we called it. We called it French stamp bundle. Bundle. This is set C. Let me get this in there. There's the last item of the night. No, it is not. That's not what it is. Oh my goodness sakes. Bundle set C. There it is. Sorry, guys. Hopefully I've done this correctly. Otherwise, we were going to have some really fun days sorting that out. Set C. Let's see. We've got Eva. Wait. No, we don't. We have Violet. We have Violet. Thank you, Violet. She got us started this time. There's Sandy M. Thank you, thank you. Deborah MER. Deborah M. Thank you. And Rhonda B. Thank you. Then we've got Karen L. and Christine J. And after that, thank you guys, we've got Susan BEC, then Mickey, then Catherine, then that's it. That's all I have. So just a couple of the last little bundle there. I was feeling it too. So we still have set C available. I have got set A, set B, set C, and 100 packs still available. We have all of them still available if you're rewatching. I see after Catherine. Where's Catherine's comment? Right there. Diana B says, miss me. Forgot me. Okay, Diana. I will get you in there. Thank you. I see. No, she's saying good night. Good night. Okay, I think we are good on stamps. If you didn't hear your name again, just you can send me a text message too. Does anybody need to add anything from tonight before I wrap up? Did anybody come in late or want to add anything to their purchases? Anybody need to add anything? You can always text me, but I thought I'd ask because we had a few minutes. Uh-oh. Flight tomorrow, anxiety. As long as it is still here, yeah, Sandy, you can. Is it right in front of me? It is. Sandy, I'm putting your name on it. Thank you. Yes, there are. If you want a baggie of 100 stamps, I can do that for you. Yes. All stamp bundles are still available. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that. I got you down for ledger number 17. Okay, hold on 2 seconds. Yes, Carol. It will be fine, Carol. Don't stress. It would be all right. Let's see, where are we at? Sandy. I think Kim L wants 100 pack of stamps. Let me get that in there. Let's do Kim L for 100 pack. Insert. There we go. Kim L. Thank you, Kim. Let's see. Gotta go back to Kim. There we go. Yes. Have a good trip, Carol. Fly safe. Yep. Wanda would like 2 of the condolence packs. Okay, sure. Let's get that for Wanda. Thank you, Wanda. There we go. Wanda for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Sandy also wants a baggie of 100. Let's grab the baggie of 100 for Sandy. Sandy, thank you. Julie. I am happy to add it for you, Julie. There we go. And I need to look for your last name. It's going to be Julie MOF. Julie MOF. And you're going to have to type that every time so that I know which Julie, please. And thank you. So thank you. Thank you. Got that one. Who else needed to add? Still get anxiety. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think we're good, guys. Anybody else who needs anything, just reach out and text me. I'm going to switch this camera back around. And I will see you guys on Thursday for, what are we doing on Thursday? We're having a live sale, but I have the rest of the sewing items that we missed the other night because we ran out of time. I have the rest of the French sewing items, which includes those French women's magazines that I kind of showed them on the table, but we didn't have time to do them. So I have those. There are some other sewing related items. Italian paper is inbound at any moment. So as soon as Italian paper gets here, we're going to get that sorted and bring that to you guys. I don't think it'll be Thursday, but if it gets here before Thursday, you might see it on Thursday. And then let's see. I don't know. I don't know what else is Thursday. There's paper packs, but there's always paper packs. I'll try to find you guys something else exciting out there to bring you guys for Thursday. At the moment, I'm drawing a blank. I've kind of been drawing a blank for the last hour, but my brain is tired. I don't know what's going on there. It's just tired. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thanks for a wonderful night. You guys made it fun. You dealt with all of my tripping over my own tongue because it's just like I was having a hard talking day for sure. So thank you to all the new people who joined. Thank you to all of the ladies who are always joining us on Tuesdays and Thursdays and hanging out. Thank you guys for keeping the chat positive and happy and friendly and all of the things that, you know, make it fun to hang out here and make it fun to be on the other side too. Thank you guys for always being positive. I appreciate that very much. And let's see. There won't be any of those, Deborah. If I do have any, that was an ask for you to me. And if I share any of those, it will be from my personal stash, but not to live sales. No. Thank you guys for wishing my AC problems to be resolved. They did put in that whole new system and, you know, it was relatively painless because they do all the work, right? It was just the waiting for them to get it done. And unfortunately, it happened over a weekend, right? Where you just, you know, sometimes you wonder why it couldn't happen on like a Monday or Tuesday instead of a Thursday or Friday, but whatever. It all works now. We're all good. Rag paper. Oh my gosh. Take some rag paper with you and hold it to know that we're there with you in spirit. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. So I'll see you on Thursday for live sale. On Sunday morning, 10 a.m. my time, 1 p.m. Eastern time, we are going to do the crafting class for part 2 of the March junk journal kit. So we will be working through making ephemera. I'll show you guys where my journals are at. All 3 of them are basically nearly completed at this point. I will show you where I'm at and we'll walk through that. I may end up making 6 of them just because I'm enjoying making them and I've already done a lot for the 3 I've already done. So we might end up making 6 of those. But anyway, it's a fun journal. If you haven't joined us for Sunday, join us on Sunday and see what happens. Basically, we make a journal together. There's a kit that you could subscribe to if you want, or you could just craft with supplies that you already have at your own craft room or your own house, right? You don't have to purchase anything. There's no selling on Sundays. It's just hanging out and crafting together. And while we're working through, you know, one themed journal at a time, it's kind of fun because it might give you ideas of different things that you could use from your own craft room. Maybe you didn't think about cutting up this or gluing down that or whatever. So there's ideas. It's also fun because there's a Facebook group and you guys can watch everybody else's journals as they're being made. They share pictures, so you get to see theirs too. You can post yours, you can look at theirs, all that kind of stuff. Any books left? There are no books left from tonight. There's always books, but not from tonight. No, I will have more books all the time. We always have books here, but not from tonight. There's all the books got claimed. So yeah. Okay. All right, guys. I will see you guys on Thursday. Have a good night. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys again soon.